where we only cast the meanest of spells. Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up and 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 Mana potion coffee brews so good you'll be wondering what mage cooked that up. Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up. What wizard cooked that up? Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up. Where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mana potion coffee brews so good you'll be wondering what mage cooked that up. Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up. What wizard cooked that up? Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up.
fucking week. What a fucking week, Captain. Oh. Oh. What a week. What a day. What a day. Oh my God. Probably had one of the most awkward interactions with a professor in my life today. That fucking screenwriting class, man. I'm telling you, that screenwriting class is gonna be the fucking death of me. First it was that fucking Quagmire kid. Now this fucking professor. I didn't eat all day. I was freaking starving. I had a big breakfast. I had like 2 bowls of cereal. That's not a big breakfast, Joey, be honest. And that was supposed to set me on my way for the rest of the fucking day till like fucking 5. The problem with that class is that you look at the clock, it starts at 2. You look at the clock again, it's 2:30. You look at the clock again, it's 3. You're like, all right, I got 2 hours left. You look again, it's barely 4. You look again, it's barely 4:20. You look again, and suddenly it's fucking 3:30 again. You're like, oh God, what's happening? No. And then it just does not stop. And then you realize you get to 5 o'clock. You're like, oh, actually, there's 50 more minutes of this shit. And oh God, it's dreadful. Oh God, it's dreadful. And I guess my attitude was really coming across more than I really wanted it to. Because that poor professor, they're fine. They're fine. The only thing that's really weird about that professor, if I can be honest with you, is they have a very black and white technology policy, which is so rough. A lot of the class is like just sitting there writing something, and that classroom is cold. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was shivering from 2 to fucking 5:50. I sat in that room like this all day, shivering my fucking titas off. And this lady, she takes a oh my God, a fucking 4-hour class, and she does not know what to do with it. I swear. Sounds like a good excuse to wear a cool jacket. Today I wore my Arizona green tea sweatshirt. I'm not wearing it now because my apartment is, I'll admit, very nice and warm. A very ideal temperature. I want to thank you all because thanks to the donations of you guys, I went out and I treated myself to pizza for the first time in like fucking since I moved here. That was really nice of you all. Thank you very much. I got myself a nice vegetable slice and a nice chicken roll. Delish. It was like $13. Phenom. That was my way of treating myself after surviving one of the fucking slowest days of the week. Oh God! Again, really, if she just wasn't so weird about technology, and just like, hey, maybe grow the fuck up. One of the best things I ever learned was from my history professor. Not my history professor, my history teacher, back in like 8th grade. In 8th grade, we used to have this one kid in our class. It was this one ghetto chick. That's the easiest way to refer to her. I'm gonna say the words ghetto chick, and you basically know who it is. It's somebody in high school trying to be fucking tough for no reason, because we're all fucking 13, 15. And she was always making some big stink about, Professor, I need to go to the bathroom, and then she would just not come back to class, and she would be combative with the guy. Poor guy, he was such a sweetie. And it got to the point where class would start, she'd go, she'd go, teacher, can I go to the bathroom? And he'd look at her and he'd go, are you gonna come back? And she'd be like, of course, what are you talking about? And she wouldn't, and he just let it happen, because the alternative is letting her go, let the disruptive student just fucking leave on their own volition instead of keeping them there in the classroom where they're just going to be disruptive. And so, for the life of me, just let me go on my laptop. So much easier to write. I don't feel like getting out a pen and a paper. I don't feel like physically writing down reading prompts. I just don't. Not because I'm too lazy to write. Well, actually, yeah, I just don't fucking care. I don't want to. That's me. That's me being childish. I'm not going to lie to you. It's me being childish. I'm just in my age, in my 22 years of age, I just don't feel like writing things. I just rather type. Because you know what? Guess what happens? You start talking about some shit, or you start doing some shit that I really don't need to clock into. That's what the laptop is for. Keeps me quiet, keeps me sane, and I can be productive. I can be productive. If you're over there telling me some shit I already know that some students don't need to know, or you're telling me something I don't need to know because I already know it, and maybe there's some students in this class that don't know it, guess what? Instead of me having to sit there, freeze my ass off, just kind of stare into space, I'm on my laptop. I could be doing shit. Be the petty person who brings a typewriter. It's just so weird. It's so weird because in all aspects, they're a great professor. They really are. They're really well attuned to the students. She's really well attuned to her students. But she's very staunch about technology. And because of that, I have to sit for 4 hours and either sneakily look at my phone or get fucking yelled at, which is insane. I got caught looking at my fucking Twitter while she was talking about some bullshit. And she's like, I have a very strict rule about phones. You need to take that outside, or you need to put it in your bag. And I'm like, girl, it's fucking screenwriting 101. Calm down. Not that serious. And I'm not going to lie to you. Sometimes I'm in these classes, I'm not paying attention. I'm on my computer, I'm making, the thumbnail for today's stream or something, or I'm getting materials ready, I'm looking over my scripts or something, or I'm just on Twitter. And it just makes time go by faster. And because she's so adverse to that, I just can't. And the time slows to a crawl. And I literally got a headache in her class. You're paying to be there, just leave. That's just not right. Mostly because I already did once, and I don't want to be the guy that just leaves all the time. It's also really, really publicly visible to leave. It's a classroom with maybe 20 people in it. It's very obvious. Go to the bathroom and don't come back. Yeah, I need my bag, unfortunately. That would be a bummer to leave my bag. Also, I don't really have many friends in that class that have my social medias for me to immediately text them and be like, hey, what did I miss? But oh my God, I think I might have to start leaving that class early. I don't know if that affects my participation grade, but oh my God. It's like I genuinely have a headache. And the worst part is she pulls me, she assigns us to just like write. She's like, okay, for the next 45 minutes, we're just going to, either write for your first draft for your, your screenplay that you have to do, or do some writing prompts. And I'm like, if that's what we're going to do for the next 45 minutes, I'd rather just leave because I'm not in a space to write right now. This classroom is very cold. You're not letting me go on my laptop. I'm just not here for this. The participation grade is based on how petty your teacher is, and they're not petty. They're a wonderful person. I'm dead serious. I will stand on this point that this is a good professor with an incredibly weird policy on technology. It's like the idea of writing anything long form on paper sounds like torture. Well, they're not asking you to she wasn't asking us to write out this whole thing and hand it in. She's making us do these writing prompts because, ideally the way you get better at writing is by writing. right? I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. You won't let me go on my laptop. It's just not right. And it's not my place to pick and argue and be like, well, you should let me on my laptop because blah, 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 blah. Because first of all, no, my argument is literally that I want to be on my laptop so that when you say something I don't care about, I can just stop paying attention to you and go on Twitter and make time go by faster so I can leave the class sooner in a metaphysical sense, right? So you need to ignore that part of yourself. It's that part of yourself that's a student that just has to get used to, like, sometimes people will just exert their authority over you and it's not going to make sense, and you just need to lay down like a dog and just accept that some people have power over you. That's its own thing. But oh god, so it was just so bad. It was such a bad series of events that happened that basically she gets up for a little bit and she leaves the classroom during everybody like quietly writing or whatever. I'm fucking staring at a blank piece of paper. I got my head like this. I'm doing the fucking this thing. And I'm just trying to like close my eyes a little bit. I got a fucking headache. Oh my god. I'm starving. I got a headache. I'm in this fucking class that's a giant time sink. I'm gonna fucking It's like the most. It was a sensory nightmare. Right. And so this lady in the back of the class gets up. She grabs a piece of paper because she was so like, you shouldn't be writing anything on your laptops. She's like, actually, I brought pen and paper for anybody that doesn't have any, so you can come up and you can borrow a pen and some paper and you can write that way. I looked at it and I realized it was just printer paper, as in like blank paper for writing. And so I clocked that shit and I looked and I'm like, I speak out. I'm like, hey, is that just blank printer paper? She's like, mm-hmm. And I'm like, would you like some lined notebook paper instead? Just, because that's like, if someone's actually participating in this, I want to help them at least. I got nothing against this class. And so I go to her and I give it to her. And I'm, like, hey, does anyone else want like lined paper instead? Blah, blah, blah. And, the guy sits behind me. We start talking a little bit, and I'm like, I'm hungry. We start talking about potato chips. We start talking about, he was like, yeah, I don't really like having to write, stuff down on paper about, I don't want to work on my project. I'd rather do that on my computer where I have to hand it in online anyways. And, to his point was basically, I don't want to physically write down something. I don't want to physically write down something on paper that I have to hand in digitally online. I'd rather just type it. And, so we talk about this and, I'm like, yeah, that's a fair point. I just work better. This classroom is just not like an ideal working space for me right now. I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, all these excuses. And then she comes back in and she's just like, hey, what's this little sidebar you guys are doing? Like, why are you guys talking right now? And, I look at her and I guess that was us being in trouble. I didn't realize. Or at least I guess I didn't realize that she was kind of like, she wasn't happy that we were talking. Maybe that's the best way to put it. And so I didn't pick up on that, unfortunately. And I jokingly, I was like, oh, well, we were talking about pickled potato chips and like writing this for our projects and we have to hand them online. And she was just like, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh, that's not our vibe right now. My bad. Once I have money, I should go to Publix and get shit for a good pastrami on rye sandwich. Two grown adults talk quietly and she gets upset. No. Well, first of all, we weren't talking quietly. We were just talking. We weren't really disturbing anyone, to my knowledge, but not my business. But anyways, extra spicy brown mustard, extra pickles. Sounds fantastic right now, actually. I do not have pickles, and I'm feeling it because I miss having pickles. And, so I say that, and I kind of get quiet after that, and then the guy behind me perks up, and he brings up, he's like, yeah, I just, I don't really, like, want to work on my like project because we have to write it down like that, and we don't, we have to hand it in online. And the professor, admittedly, rightfully so, goes, and the guy behind me, he asked, like, how are we supposed to take this stuff that we have written and then hand it to you online? And she goes, is the concept of retyping something foreign to you? Like she's like, are you incapable of just retyping what you wrote down in a Word document or whatever? And unfortunately, my immediate response to that was, well, yeah, there's just a middleman there. Respect to your policy, there's just a middleman there. Unfortunately, I had to dig into fucking, your policy there, because I'm the one person in the entire class that has ever had such a violent problem with her policy. Because I keep getting yelled at because I keep bringing up my laptop because I just need to do stuff. I need to fucking do stuff. I can't sit here for 4 hours and fucking while you talk at me. I gotta, give me something. And so unfortunately, that was her fucking breaking point. And she was just like, yeah, actually, can I see you outside in the hallway for a second, Joey? And I was like, come on. First time I've had to talk to a fucking teacher out in the hallway and like since like fucking high school, I think. God, I don't even know. I don't even fucking know, honestly. And I'm like, okay. And we just have the most awkward conversation where both of us are just trying to be polite at each other despite having this clear conflict. Where she's just like, hey, I just want to nip this in the bud really quickly because, I'm catching a vibe from you and I just want to know like what your issue is right now. And, I feel like I'm getting a lot of pushback from you and I just want to know like what I can, what we can do to make. How old is she? Older than you, brother. I don't really think you know professors' ages very well in college. She's on the younger side, I'd say. She's on the younger side of professors, I would argue. And so she's like, yeah, I just want to nip this vibe we got in the bud. What's going on? And I tell her, I'm just like, hey man, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful. I'm being disrespectful. And, I'm sorry if it came off that way. Just trying to do right. Yeah, she's anywhere between 26 and 90. She's anywhere between 26 and, I don't know, fucking 37. So I had to just talk to her in the hallway. And, so awkward. It was one of those conversations that needed to happen, and we got nowhere. What's your favorite sandwich, Joey? I've clarified mine. It's weird that she's so anti-tech. No, I would say there's a bell curve. Nip this in the bud puts her over 40 in my opinion. No, I say nip in the bud quite a lot. Are you calling me for it? Don't answer that. What did you grab from the food pantry?
Milk, a can of tomato sauce, and a can of diced tomatoes because that's literally all they had left.
Righteous. What kind of milk did you get?
Just regular. Just like 1% milk. 2% or whatever it is.
Where the fuck did they have that?
They've always had it.
No.
Every week they have it. You just...
Brother, I just went...
They literally had like 2 things of regular milk off and almond milk. I just assumed you always get almond milk because that's what you prefer drinking.
No, well, first of all, I don't drink the almond milk. I use it exclusively in the smoothies because I don't want to waste our milk.
That's what I meant.
But, no, I usually... Well, I mean, I don't know if I should admit that, but I grab both. I grab both the almond milk and the milk, and then I usually grab an apple juice. I usually talk to the people at the desk as I leave so they forget to check my bag. But no, I swear to God, when I was there was only almond milk and coconut milk. What, they like cycle that shit? Insane. I'd say 44. Definitely not 44. Definitely not 44. We are age investigating my screenwriting professor right now.
How old are they?
How old is your math professor?
I don't have a math.
Your other professor. How old? Give me the age of one of your professors.
Other than the film professor, the rest are like mid-20s, early 30s.
Exactly. That's a good way to put it. Actually, no. Maybe like mid-30s.
Considering the fact that we're reading
Fuck.
what is essentially a comic book for my English class.
What comic book are you reading? Are you reading Mouse?
No, V for Vendetta. It's an old DC Comics graphic novel comic book thing.
Shit. It's some,
Like
what is that?
the
Fucking Dial H for Hero type shit?
It's from like the 70s or something, 70s or 80s, I think.
Oh. Anyways. Yeah, so we just had one of those awkward conversations where we talked polite at each other and no conflict was resolved because unfortunately there's this elephant in the room of you don't allow tech and the only way I can really sit in your class and behave for 4 hours is if I just have my fucking laptop. So it was a little unfortunate. But what are you going to do? I also got on... Oh, it's the Guy Fawkes mask.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh my god, that looks so... That's so much.
Literally the book I have to read for my English class.
It's insane because even for me that'd be... I just don't pick classes with the word literature in them because I know they're going to make me read. The expensive Guy Fawkes mask or the cheap one? It would have been very rude but funny if you pulled out your phone while having the conversation. You guys are so fucking Reddit. You know that? You guys are so fucking Reddit. You're just looking for some crazy black and white am I the asshole story. Well, guess what? Then I pushed my professor against the wall and I gave him a wedgie and I said, "Well, school's for fools." And then I went back into the class and proceeded to respectfully engage in the lecture discussion and film analysis. Is that what you want?
Frankly, better the black and white text than the green ones.
And then everybody clapped. Exactly. Yeah, and then I had to go back into that class and stay there for another hour, which was just abominable. I mean, my G12 math teacher let me play on my Switch if I got everything done, which I always did. The worst part is that she was apparently, according to them, I'm not doing poorly. I'm sorry. If you can't notice, I keep saying them and her. This professor is so impressively androgynous that I feel referring to them by female pronouns is assuming. And that keeps tripping the part of my brain that's like, respect people's pronouns you don't always know. You also said him. Like, this fucking professor's so fucking androgynous, dude. And obviously there's no problem with that. We're a little too late for me to be like, "Hey, professor, what's your pronouns?" Hey, the random Guido guy in class, you think I'd have a fucking a cross tattoo on my fucking elbow or something. No, that guy's gonna ask me my pronouns? I don't exactly look like the most wokest man in the room, chat. Hi, I'm Professor Man-Woman, whatever. Hi, I'm Professor Amanda. 'Cause you're a girl? No, 'cause I'm a man. Duh. Yeah, and then just the most fucking feet dragging class ever. Oh god, I hate it so much. And the worst part is the rest of that class. Well, yeah, for me, the two biggest problems in that class are that they don't let you go on your laptop, and instead of doing like 2 hours, 30-minute break, 2 hours, or like, I don't know, fucking 2 hours, 15-minute break, fucking 45 minutes, another 15-minute break, the rest of class. She does these stupid fucking little micro breaks where after 30 minutes, she'll give us 5 fucking minutes of break. And it's like, the nearest vending machine is 10 minutes away. Nobody takes 5 minutes in the bathroom. And they'll do like fucking 4 little micro breaks in 4 hours instead of just cutting the class in half. Oh God, it's the worst. Because honestly, if I had those 30 minutes to just get on my laptop, do whatever I needed to, fuck out of there, I take 20 minutes in the bathroom. Yeah, like the entire class will fucking go out on those breaks. And then by the time class is resumed, half the class is missing because they're either going to the vending machine or they're still in the fucking bathroom. And it's like, I just don't know what makes you think that works. And again, that's not my place as a student to tell you how to run your class, which is so awkward. Because, like, obviously, hey, I don't make the fucking rules. I'm just there to learn. But you're just doing so many weird things. And I'm just not in a position where I want to question you. I don't really take 20 minutes only at home. No, I take 20 minutes because I be on my phone scrolling and shit. I have my favorite pooping spots on campus. But, yeah, so there's that. And just the whole thing where she's just like, yeah, I've just noticed that we have this tension that's ramping up between us. And I'm like, we do? And I'm like, shit, I guess you're right. You know, I'm a lot more happy I'm a lot more upset than I was when I first joined this class because slowly but slowly, day after day, I have to keep fucking... It's the one day of class where I'm fucking starving, I got a headache, I'm sleepy as shit, I can't go on my fucking laptop to look on Twitter while you talk, I gotta listen to you and you fucking scold people for being on my laptop. Oh my God, get a fucking grip. I can't imagine pooping on campus unless I'm about to shit my pants. It's a delicate art. I have found the perfect single vacancy bathrooms on campus. They're great. I am a pooper on campus now. I've changed. But yeah, just so many bad things. And then of all things, they're just like, yeah, let's talk outside for a second. And I'm just like, ugh. No, girl. So embarrassing for you. I can't even feel embarrassed about it for myself. Cause I'm just gonna. What do you expect me to say? What are we gonna like fruitfully get out of this? I'm gonna be like, oh wow, gee, Mister, you're right. Man, these laptops are real bad for me. My high school had to implement a rule of people can't spend more than 5 minutes using or going back from the bathroom. 5 minutes total, as long as it's your class time. High school is so beyond me at this point. I can't remember a fucking single day I spent in high school at this point. I also spent my days in the student lounge. Yeah, there's no like places to sit or relax on that campus. Yeah, and then, you know, after that, I got on the wrong train today. And not only did I get on the wrong train, I'm supposed to get on the downtown Q. I got on the uptown N because fucking 14th Street Union Square, I turned down into... Oh my God. Oh my God. I walked down to the downtown Q line, and while I'm there, there's a train there. And the train, you know, when you walk down the stairs and you see the train, your brain shuts off and you fucking run into that train because you don't want to sit there for the next fucking like 7 minutes, right? So I look on the outside and I see this weird like circular symbol. It basically looked like the Q on the Q train got fucked up in the little like placard in between. And so I ran on because, let's be honest, there's a very big difference between an N and a circle. So even if that's a fucked up looking Q circle thing, I'm like, all right. You know, it literally said Coney Island. So I'm like, okay, you know, that's where I'm going. So get on the train. Immediately I find a spot. Wake up. 45th Street. 45th Street? I fucking look inside the train car and Oh. And so instead, that's why the stream started at 9, chat. That's why the stream started at 9. Because I walked home. On my walk home, I went to a pizzeria, got myself a veggie slice and you zonked all the way to Queens. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much. I messed up big time. And I kept waiting to go over the Brooklyn Bridge. And I was like, fuck, did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Yet. Yeah, so then I had to get off at fucking some stupid end line where I had to make sure it's not that I was able to get off the N train and then, you know, just whenever I wanted to. I had to get off at a station that lets you transfer from uptown to downtown. So I had to wait like an extra 3 stops after knowing I fucked up. And then I had to go all the way down. It's crazy because the tenors from when I was in grade 12 are now in grade 12. Like, bro, you weren't meant to be there. And then someday, Void, you will blink, and it will have been 5 years since you graduated from high school. I believe, Slaw, you said, college was some years ago for me, respectfully. I would have walked out of her class after handing in my assignments and presenting what I had to, as long as she/they didn't assign more work during the class. Yeah. It's just I know that part of the grade is being in that class. When are you bringing back the bathroom rankings, Joey? I'm going to do a special episode just for my apartment building. I'm going to go, hello, can I come in and look at your bathroom? You want a real social experiment? Go outside a high school today and see if you can figure out who are the freshmen and who are the seniors. Trust me, you'll fail. She actually takes attendance. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a class of 20-ish people. I just can't. I don't even remember where we're at in Ghost Trick, by the way. I think Froggy might not be able to join us for the last stream. I hope she does. I'm gonna text Froggy because I grow weary of doing women's voices. I do. I truly do. You know what it was? You know what it fucking was? She keeps going to bed at 4 a.m. because she's studying for fucking Spanish. Or no, actually, you know what it was this time? Oh my gosh. Froggy has I've been talking to her every like fucking day for this week because I've been working on the video. So I've had more of an excuse to like really push it on her. Or like not really push it on her, but be like, you know, hey, how's the art going? Blah, blah, blah. Because she's working on so much art for that video. If she is just assigning like 4 hours of creating writing, I'm leaving that class to get food and work on another class's homework. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. But she was like 45 minutes of this writing lecture. And I was like, 45 is a very specific number if you would have just said to the end of class. And so I raised my hand and I asked, and I was like, hey, so is that all we're doing for the rest of the day? And she was like, no, we're going to do a screening afterwards. And I was like, oh, okay. And so I stayed for the movie. And for the record, it was a wonderful film from the new queer cinema movement. Dottie Gets a Spanking. Real title. It was a really funny movie. Funny in the sense that, like, well-made, very intriguing piece of cinema. And then I come home and I live stream video games, and behind me is a maid dress. So keeping the flag bright. I don't remember who the fuck died. John Gotti? Yeah, pretty much. I don't remember who died. That we're going back in time, or is this us going to the present? Right, this is us going to the present after saving someone, I think. Yes. I did it. I win. And the only thing I have is every bone in my body is broken. Ah! After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How are you feeling, you crazy old character?
Every bone in my body's broken, brother. Hey there, Professor. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right. You're fucking lying. So what? The man in red's gone.
Just in case I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray those boys come through for us.
Oh. Damn it. You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine.
I've seen Dottie. At least they're showing you the good shit. Yeah, I was really. I would definitely argue that was some good shit, which was really funny because we had a. Maybe this is a stupid way to put it. Okay, for those that don't know, Dottie got a spanking. The best way, as someone who just watched it and isn't obviously very like nuanced in his film critiques, Dottie Gets a Spanking is about a little boy who goes through a fundamental queer experience of realizing his interests are othering or putting distance between people in his life. So he gets really obsessed with this one TV show that's like I Love Lucy, pretty much. Except he gets like fascinated with Lucy, pretty much. And, you know, his mom thinks it's sweet and funny. His dad is kind of like, you know, when he goes to school, he doesn't really get along with the boys. And when he, you know, goes with the girls, he doesn't really get along with the girls because, you know, he's talking to them about this show. And they're like, what are you talking about? Ha 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 ha. My older brother or my older sister says you're a lady boy. Ha ha ha. Stuff like that, right? And so it's like a fundamentally queer experience. Not that I obviously can talk on having fundamentally queer experiences because the stuff I did with your dad doesn't count, but that's pretty much the crux of the play, or the crux of the film, is little boy has a queer experience, doesn't know what to, like, doesn't know how to react. And the film doesn't like necessarily end with him being like, I'm gay, because he's like fucking 6. And instead, it's more subtext. Fucking hell, Joey. What, is that bad? Is that not right? My dad was dead before you were born. You into Necro? That's too easy. That's too easy of a getaway out of that. It's from 1994? I think so. Velvet Goldmine is one of my favorite films. Sorry if I absolutely butchered Dottie Gets a Spanking to you, brother. But basically that, the point I'm trying to make is that it's part of the new queer cinema movement. And one of the first things that two people in the class, one person goes, you know, one guy raises his hand and he goes, yeah, I just don't see how that was queer. He's like, I just don't see how, you know, I don't understand what makes that part of the new queer cinema movement. I wouldn't say that there was anything. No, I can't speak on gayness other than fucking your dad. All right. The cinema critique worked. Did Quagmire guy like the movie? Yeah, he actually didn't have much to say. Instead, it was the guy I didn't expect to be like, yeah, there's like nothing gay about this film. I interpret this as like completely non-sexual or anything because these are kids and these kids don't have, you know, sexual feelings or anything because they're like kids. And I was just really blown away by his stance. And I wanted to kind of combat it, but at the same time, no, I don't. I want to fucking leave in like 10 minutes. and another girl behind kind of, Professor, this movie isn't gay enough. Where's the porn? Yeah, mind you, last week we watched a short film where a fucking twink gets railed by some married couple. So, gayness isn't just sexuality, it's romantic. Well, again, it's not in the film wasn't necessarily him finding out he's gay or being gay or like the film's resolution is not him liking men or blossoming into this queer identity. It's a child that in no set Todd Hayes, or I thought it was Tom. Todd Hayes is a gay icon though. Exactly. That's another thing. The author that made it was explicitly queer and made an explicitly queer film based off of like autobiographical aspects of his life. But just like, you know, it's a kid, therefore it can't be anything related to queerness or anything. It was just like so fascinating. And you know, it was such a weird take because, and I apologize if this is not a very appropriate way to say this, the most queer person in that room. This is not me saying anything mean about this person. They are just the most outwardly LGBTQ spectrum person in the room. Literally went literally the second the guy behind me was like, I don't understand how that's a queer film, just went and then they raised their hand and they were like, yeah, that was a queer experience. I don't know what that guy's talking about. I was just so shocked because I read the guy behind me I was like really cool with, and so I was just really surprised that he said that. And I was like, really? I thought you'd get it, man. I don't know. That's God, I fucking hate that screenwriting class so much. It's my ever waking nightmare. The worst part is the professor says I do great work for that class. The professor, maybe they were just trying to like butter me up, given how they told me that in the middle of our awkward hallway conversation. I knew I was gay when I was 7. I went into the closet twice out of fear. Are you learning anything, do you feel? Yeah, kinda. It's good to have like screenwriting basics kind of told to you. It's you know, it's nice to sit in a lecture room and have someone kind of talk about like, okay, like here's, you know, when you're doing a scene, you know, what is the character's motive? What's their tactic? What are they like? Flesh out these characters when you're in these scenes. You know, can you do it without dialogue? Can you do it with dialogue? Here's the proper screenwriting formats. These are like useful things to learn. I'm not in that class because I want to be. I'm in that class because it's a writing intensive credit, and I need 2 writing intensive credits to get my degree. Mr. Superintendent, you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police state.
The police, huh?
I'm a fascist. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse.
I was too stupid to realize that I was bi when I was 7. You think you know a guy when you agree on pickle chips. It was not the pickle chip guy. It was not the pickle chips guy. That guy's great. It's so weird because the class has a really good dynamic right now where like there is objectively 2 weird kids in the class. It's the Quagmire guy and the guy that sits next to Quagmire. And everyone else in this class gets along really well. And we all have very like good things to say, and like, you know, one of the best things about college so far is kind of like being in these rooms where we all watch a film and then you get to bounce the film against, you know, some fucking white guy from upstate, you know, a queer person, a person of color. You get all these different people have these different opinions, and that's so fucking cool to sit in a room with all these people and hear people's, you know, even the guy that's like, actually, I didn't think this new queer film was film enough or was queer enough. That's really cool to be in a room and talk about movies like that. But the professor, man, is so weird sometimes. Writing classes are helpful to refine your skills, even if the class is lacking, I think. I know skills I got in college helped me later, even writing dialogue for a sex commercial. I've said too much. Honestly, I don't really think you have. Well, I think all guys are obsessed with women. I agreed with him. I said, you know what? Yeah, man, you're right. I think I like women the normal amount.
Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. but I never filed the autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. His fat balls left an imprint on the metal table.
Want to know more about the legal prostitution commercial? Is there a link to it we could see?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about it. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch. But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do.
I'm not sure if it's still up. I'm not in it. I just wrote the bylines. God forbid we want to see your work, bro.
I was completely bewildered, but I had tried to autopsy him. I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but it couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either.
Gulp.
And I never had a chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen the body.
The Wolverine. Yeah, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, but it's just Wolverine was there. Personally, I think he would have absolutely ripped the two hitmen to shreds. And then, actually, low-key, hear me out. If Wolverine was in Ghost Trick, his adamantium skeleton would have a core. His adamantium skeleton would have a core, and Sissel would be able to go into the core, and he would be able to perform a ghost trick and just make Wolverine retract the claws against his will, and just keep fucking annoying the shit out of him.
Hey, bub, what is what you're doing? Oh, mother... Damn it, stop! Stop! Get out of my damn skeleton, bub!
I want a comic like that. Well,
You're an artist. You gotta make it.
you can tell the body is still alive because there isn't a giant shit stain on the pants.
Real! Fact-checked by real American patriots.
What's that? An official one. Boo! Fan art is awesome.
He stood up and started twerking.
He did the mash. He did a zombie mash. I still can't draw people? Not yet, you can't. But don't give up, alright, Void? I'm serious. Chat. Moderator Void has homework now. During this stream, you are required to make a doodle. Fuck, I found it. The channel on it has tons of stuff I was involved in before I finally quit because my ideas were getting rejected left and right. There's so much Cooper lore, chat. There's so much Cooper lore. Such a wonderful character.
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him.
And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on the stove.
The corpse left behind some data from the testing I did. I got some kind of readings from some kind of radiation coming off the body.
Radiation? My life is a 5 books? I have no idea what that means.
I used all kinds of instruments.
Chat, give me 4 I love TV, and I will try to draw Sissel possessing Wolverine's adamantium skeleton. Chat, I love TV. I love TV. I love TV. I love TV. Hell, I love TV. Part of me is so sad that I really expected Deltarunes Chapter 3 was going to have, like, I thought it was gonna be all about like divorce. I thought the subtext was all just gonna be about the divorce between the Dreamer family, and I got none of it. And there's this really funny part, in my opinion, of my Deltarune playthrough where I saw, what was it, Lenina and Lenino break up, and I looked at the camera and I was like, oh, the divorce.
Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be?
That's right! It was coming from the meteorite fragment.
Sorry, Deltarune 3 has so much divorce. It's PP time!
I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from the crater. It was the exact same pattern on the corpse. At the time, I thought it was some kind of immortal sex being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case.
For I Love TVs, I'll do it. You got it.
Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want me to blush? My spleen.
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab.
I heard there was an oddball here researching Temzik. Is that you, baby?
Who are you calling an oddball, bitch?
I was investigating the manipulator case then. And I heard there was a I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard it, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and the Temzik was somehow connected.
Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise for a little girl.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. I heard there was a police that quit the meteor force to study the man. Fuck you, stop. No. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe we can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you'd like, Mr. Ghost. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigations Unit. All because of my position. I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it. Man, Jowd, shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed, There was certainly something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. We first found out about the manipulator's existence over a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on communication networks. This particular communication was making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said they wanted to buy him and his powers. That's when we first heard of him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and stalked it out. The restaurant, the chicken kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. The submarine? But we haven't been able to find where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if these powers were to fall into their hands.
Right! Highly unlikely they'd use them for peace.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Why is the chicken kitchen so important? God forbid a town has 1 restaurant. A while back, King asked me what my favorite sandwich was, and I never answered. Joey LaBelle's top 3 sandwiches of all time. Number 3 is going to be a Cubano. Number 2 is going to have to be a Reuben. Number 1 of all time. The Texas Panini, which is a sandwich at a local diner that I love to death. It is a ciabatta bread, fried egg, bacon, avocado, arugula, and hash browns. Ciabatta, arugula, ciabatta bread, arugula, tomato, fried egg, bacon, avocado, hash brown. The hash brown isn't actually part of the original sandwich. Instead, it was always served with home fries, but I think home fries fucking suck compared to French fries. So what I would do is either I would order French fries and just get a side of spicy mayonnaise and just do that, or I would take the home fries and put them in the sandwich. Hey, it's me, Captain Almar. I have unfortunately been able to continue my Pikmin Commander work, but I'll make up for it. There's a pork belly sandwich at a diner near me. It's the best sandwich I've ever had. You need to go to that restaurant. You need to buy that sandwich. You need to take pictures of that sandwich. And the John Chair's Culinary Detective Agency, also known as POOP, People Order Our Pambwitches, will investigate and recreate that sandwich. There's a local deli sandwich called Heather that I'm obsessed with. We need the recipes for these guys. Don't consider yourself a serious deli detective if this is the kind of work you're giving me.
We had to stop him before he leaves the country.
That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a bitch. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead.
Fine, I will go there and ask for the rest when I get the time to.
And that's an order. He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this?
I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl playing at the park, and finally you, Inspector Cavanella.
If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed the gun at the kid. God, I hate English. 1. Italian lettuce, tomato, onion, olive oil, vinegar, mayonnaise, seasonings. 2. Cheesesteak, sweet pepper, extra onion, extra cheese. 3. Chicken bacon ranch provolone. Now, if you ask me, chicken bacon ranch doesn't make a good sandwich. It makes a great pizza. That's my official opinion.
That is my official opinion.
And if you're wondering, anytime I go to Wawa, I get an Italian combo, which is basically exactly what Slaw's number 1 is, except I add avocado or pickle. The Special Investigations Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're no longer under obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. Chicken bacon ranch made with warm, fresh chicken cutlets. I'm a bigger fan of just chicken cutlets, bacon, cheddar cheese, lettuce, tomato. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigations Unit, you see. They didn't share much info yet on a big case with a newbie like me, and I wanted to impress them. I was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him to a corner, and I made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then on top of that, I made another. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right there and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun.
How could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had the gun to point at Lynn in the first place. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, the fuck were you gonna shoot him for? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison's a crime. A Wawa opened here earlier in the year. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Before I went vegetarian, combos up. Ladies and gentlemen, a second hole in these fucking jeans has appeared, and this time it's right on the balls. I literally, these are the most recent pair of jeans I bought. I buy all my fucking jeans used to save money, and it really bites me in the ass sometimes. Literally, one time, proof? I honestly, don't test me, because I would have. Right? I was putting on these pants one morning. I went up. Did this. Hello? Are we fucking serious? No. And I was like, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. I don't mind this. Because no one can really, you know. How do I even. Come on, man. How long has that been there? Buying jeans is so annoying. Buying clothing is so annoying when you don't want to. Ball's too big for your pants. Yeah, it's because I'm a squatter. Because I squat sometimes. And when I do it, I'll low-key drop that. I will low-key drop that dun-dun-dun. I'm not going to lie to you, chat. And sometimes the magnum force of my ass cheeks and my fat balls just causes the pants to just. No! You know what I mean? This is why I wear sweatpants. You're a coward. and you're subjecting yourself to a lesser form of fashion. I literally did not wear any form of loungewear for like almost all of college. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it. But there's one little unfortunate result to all of this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. There are more important things for us to do with our time tonight. I stopped wearing sweatpants in high school when I discovered corduroy. Yeah, like I wear sweatpants and shit now sometimes because the fatigue of being alive has finally set in enough that there's just some days where like I just can't be bothered. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd?
That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his cases to try and recreate the device.
The Heather's a turkey, wonderful. Sandwich with sour, wonderful. Dough from a local bakery. Bacon, coleslaw, Thousand Island, and it's supposed to be Swiss, but fuck dairy allergy. Rest in peace. That sounds like a great sandwich. Ugh, coleslaw with a little Thousand Island. I just did my balls in some Thousand Island dressing, because I got depression. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have. It made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow the Cupid to rotate. Otherwise, the gun wouldn't fire.
So that must mean someone manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella! Oh, hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Man, fuck you, man. The same deli has this pasta salad that is obscenely good sauce on it. I don't know what it is. It's orange and tastes really good. I've been trying to figure it out for years. Hey, baby. I got shot by a beanie. Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after the man all this time just to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had him arrest me tonight. Like I always say, if someone's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him, but my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke.
Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd!
The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too.
That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me in my magically paint-swapping pink overshirt.
There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everyone else run around and then you swoop in at the last second.
Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. Now go, my little chudling. Give this man his coat.
Unironically, one of the most sauced up moments in the game. That shit looks so peak. I need to go to jail so I can get some fucking drip like that. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then.
Good luck, my old friend. He's been on death row for 5 years. Slow ass electric chair.
This present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you.
Glad you like it. That pink sweatshirt he had looked comfy as fuck, though. Yeah, I mean, you know what? If he had to spend 5 years in it, blue and white prisoner uniform. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this for me? Sure, but how? We don't know where its submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. That outfit is fucking incredible. All right, I'm leaving. Inspector Cabanella. Oh. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than I ever was. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. I need to get a green trench coat. I have a green trench coat. It's pretty sick. Holy shit, we got a new background? Wait, I want that background. Holy shit, wait, I want that background. How do I get that background? Holy shit. The whole time? Holy shit, we could have been using dead ass fucking corpses the whole time. Absolute classic. Let's switch back to the arranged soundtrack. I just realized we've been missing a lot because I'm so, you know. Face down, ass up, best way to sit. What? Bah, bah, bah. That's cool. It even gives you the FMVs. Look! It's the original size of a Nintendo DS! See, back in the Nintendo DS, you got all that shit. I like that Sissel's fat ass is the main iconography of this game. You need to understand, it is an incredibly catchy visual that the main character starts the game fucking dead. That's how they get that. That's a hook. That's a good fucking hook. We're missing The Last Desperate Struggle. I don't know the other two songs, and then End of the Night.
Sausage man! Get that disgusting sausage man off my screen! Yuck!
Bow, bow, bow. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Take aim and nail it on the second try. Fascinating. failed by keeping the ball away from Mino. Oh. Avert fate without any deaths to the fur. Fate chain. Failed by removing a large symbol. We might do this. We might do all those little... It depends on how much time we have left. We might actually just fucking do all those little tricks just for fun.
Little, ghost tricks? Are you scared yet? Are you scared, little man? Are you scared?
Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. And about 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Ring-a-ling-a-ling.
Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, it looks like it. Thanks for all your help tonight.
I'm the one that should be thanking you. Son of a bitch.
I'm finally gonna get all the answers I need. Time to go. I'm going ghost. Beep bop 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 beep bop. Boop boop. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spiderweb to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web.
Welcome to the Yanoa. Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark.
That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd.
I used your phone, I hope you don't mind.
Egad! Never thought you'd track us here. Especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police know where the Yanoa was going to surface, confound it.
We detectives have a little saying. If there's somewhere you want to know about it, If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals.
The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I gotta ask, what is Wolverine doing before his metal bones get got? Trying to enjoy a nice dinner. Just trying to enjoy a nice sandwich, right? It's just, he's eating a sandwich. It's, it's like 11 p.m. Wolverine goes to the X fridge, as he likes to call it, pulls out a big bologna sandwich. It's that damn ghost. It's that damn ghost. And then he looks to his left and he sees, fucking Gambit just dead on the floor. He goes,
Damn. What happened to Gambit?
it turns out 4 minutes ago, Gambit slipped on butter and fucking broke his neck or something. I have a little something for you. Those two.
Cabanela gave me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always proved useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where's the man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere.
Oh, Sissel, you mean?
You!
You can relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, huh?
His spirit isn't there right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah!
There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it.
Gambit just died on accident. Sissel just forgot to help him.
That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip? My ass! Oh.
Our nation has already researched it.
No! They're taking out the Bluetooth speaker I keep in my ass!
The source of his powers.
Oh! Oh! Just like that!
What in the world was that?
The Temsic fragment gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel has concluded, as far as we are concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make right at the most crucial moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell.
No! What in the world? The whole room is gone! Detective Jowd! Where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast.
Press the wrong button again.
Anyways, my dear boy, I have a button here that will give you quite the surprise in your sphincter. Beep! Funk.
Ah! Damn you foreigners and your Bluetooth speakers!
Now, Detective, I hope you enjoy bass-boosted memes from 2016.
No! No!
It's like the fucking the torture scene from Metal Gear Solid. Repeatedly press the A button to hold into Detective Jowd's sphincter. Hold his sphincter long enough to make sure he doesn't shit himself in front of the enemies. Uh-oh. Oh. So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think I even remember who you are by now. Oh, I like Missile's, I think I like Missile's theme in the arranged version more. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
Well, with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's go hurry up and save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
Do you think I'm that rusty? Or do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff him out?
No, I'm sorry, I'm dead.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. Let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it.
Thank you, Missile. I love you, Missile. Sissel is a sheltered house dog. You're not far off. The telephone is ringing.
Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it! My trusty nose is particularly screaming at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get that phone ringing before it stops.
You bet! Oh boy!
Quick, we need to use the power of fat ball sacks for this one. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look! That black hello! It came off the hook!
Uh-oh, we gotta answer it.
Hello! Hello, Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla!
What is it, Missile?
Oh, Sissel, hurry!
Okay, I'm coming.
That black hello is calling us!
Black hello? You mean the telephone?
I almost feel like I can actually talk.
Can you say something weird so Maya has to clip it? This song is about a problem I have. Frequently. There are three kinds of erections. Some are sexual, and some occur during periods of nervous tension. But there's a mysterious third kind, that which no one really understands. It happens when your schlong decides to take matters into its own hands. No reason boner. No reason boner. Baffles scientists. No reason boner. This morning I was having breakfast at the Midtown Diner. The bagel was delicious and the coleslaw couldn't be finer. I got a weird look from the waitress when I asked her for the check. I looked down and realized I was 100% erect. No reason boner. No reason boner. I like coleslaw but not that much. No reason boner.
Hi, welcome to the post office.
Thanks. I just need to mail this package.
No problem. Just place it on the scale.
Sure thing. Oh God. I can't right now.
Why not?
I have to go. I have a doctor's appointment at the dentist's.
Things are a little awkward between my mailman and I. That was not my best lie. I was just covering up for my no reason boner. No reason boner. That was the wrong kind of package to mail. No reason boner.
Hi, welcome to the zoo.
Great. I love the zoo. Look at all those monkeys.
Actually, those technically aren't monkeys. They're macaques.
Wow, macaque's really hairy.
So what time does the zoo close?
About a PM.
Great. That gives me a chance to. Oh God. Oh, not now. Not in front of the children. Why have you forsaken me, Lord?
There's no laughing matter. This is not some kind of game. I can tuck away my Johnson, but I can never tuck away the shame. It happen anytime, it can happen anywhere. When the Loch Ness Monster decides wants to randomly come up for air. No reason boner. Oh, no reason boner. Ruining my life. No reason boner. No reason boner. No reason boner. Why? Was that enough? Okay, thank you. Is that all you're here for? Is that all?
Oh, John Chairs, you're clip farming. You're clip farming. Confound it. Stop it all. Stop it.
God forbid. I've been looking for a reason to sing that song. God, get this fucking dog! Get this fucking dog off of the telephone! Hello? Is anybody there? It's her. It's the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, God, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. It's a sad day. Audemars canceled his Jet 2 holiday. He's broke. Story of my life. It's no use. No one's answering. I'm going to die. Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. She is so bad at being alive. Oh my God. She needs to break this habit. I like the idea that you guys, it's so refreshing to play Ghost Trick with a live audience of people that are not familiar with this game's plot and have not played this game 3 times in a row, to still get surprised when Lynn dies. Miss Lynn! Oh, my poor Miss Lynn! Yeah, she can't seem to catch a fucking break. It looks like another tragedy happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy! I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile too! I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right, actually. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. She's so bad at being alive, oh my God. She can't keep getting away with it. Huh? My voice? That's right, Camilla has a core now. So that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You fucking crushed a man to death in the park publicly today. You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a little while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay. I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. So basically, for the next hour, she's going to be dying in a fucking sinking submarine with a schizophrenic episode dog talking to her. That was easy. Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what the fuck happened? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out and, I'm dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know. In that case, where's Detective Jowd? Is he all right? I don't know. Huh? The room he was just in disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired at him with a bullet. God hates her. True. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And when we sneaked onto the submarine with him, it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white and just, the next thing I was dead. Oh, great. Be better to see for myself. Beep. Camilla, are you okay? Oh! Camilla?
Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met.
Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago?
Well. I see there's no need to introduce myself.
Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this!
I'm afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance.
The phone is ringing.
It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Except for the multiple times people have called the dead tonight! The fact that you're here means my revenge plan has failed.
Revenge plan?
It didn't happen and I did it. His execution.
Well,
Knowing him, I
half expected as much.
That's why I was waiting here like this. Waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter?
I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry for what happened to you. But revenge?
Nobody could possibly know what I've...
Wait, what in the world? An explosion?
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Have I been had?
Look out! What do you mean everything went white? As the ghost who's currently possessing someone knows, shooting her will definitely kill her. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd. As Camilla, when he came to rescue her. That's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. Yes, I did. I want you to feel upset. I want to rage bait you. So TLDR. No! No! There's nothing I can do! I have to wait to possess the gun. I was right. I have to wait to possess the gun. Jerry Seinfeld? What's a better name for a... Did you mean geriatric white man? John Doe or Rick Plain? What the fuck are you talking about? My good sir, what are you fucking babbling about? My good sir, what the actual fuck are you talking about?
Sorry, I'm on my phone. The audio is probably bad.
I don't want to be a jerk, but it's actually better than it usually is. Ladies and gentlemen. Where's the fucking button?
Is it?
Boop. Immediate applause. They love you. Oh my god, Froggy, hi.
Thank you.
You missed a lot.
Hi, guys.
Yo!
sorry.
Void hit the
I just woke
QTE.
up.
Void hit the QTE. That's crazy. Shout out.
I just woke up. Sorry, and I'm on my phone. The audio is probably bad. I don't have a mic.
Come on. Fucking shoot her already.
Joey said it is the final chapter, and he said that he wanted me to like voice some lines again, but he is not sharing his screen on Discord.
You'll
so
have
I'm
to give
like,
me a second. You'll have to give me a second. We're not even there
No.
yet.
"Oh,
I don't love my dog. Come on, brother,
We're not
tell me how to
even-
chase the bay.
you're not even. Wait, we're not even here yet." And then he said, "In my chat, you've got lines coming up ASAP."
Yeah, because I wanted to prepare you. Obviously, I'm not sitting here waiting for you. Anyways, we move from here to here to here to the telephone. It's no use. I can't get the line to
Yeah.
work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling.
You're not waiting for me? What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands on feet. Off feet right now.
Somebody please answer the fucking phone.
If you want something done, you have to do it yourself.
Genius. Aha. So what we have to do is we have to turn this, and then probably we have to turn this, and that's going to release steam. Oh no, it just turns the wheel off completely. Okay, sure.
Does Froggy have their own Discord? I do. I'm in the John Chat server. Oh wait, you mean my server? No. I don't have my own Discord server.
I have exclusive rights to her.
No. you
I
don't.
own the Froggy IP.
No.
She's my Pokemon company to my Nintendo.
Sadly, a woman cannot have her own career. Hey, we somehow
Sorry,
managed
that
to
sounds
lock
so
down
fucked
the server.
up. The worst part is I don't even know what you're saying sounds fucked up. I don't know what you think is fucked up about that. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it?
Come on, hurry! Now's your chance to get on the phone. I have to brush my teeth, Will. It might be Detective Dowd.
Go brush your teeth, bro. She's right. I better check it out. Hello, anybody there? If somebody's still there, you need to get yourself out of here. On the double, we're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. I gotta go protect me, bruh. We can hear you brush your teeth, by the way.
I know.
So
I
it
know.
must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. The Void's hitting all the QTEs. That does it. I promise to turn myself over a new leaf, Mom. Chat, don't forget to support my throne if you can't tip normally. Incredible work, Froggy. Well, it's true. Neither of us are really resting in peace.
Anyway.
Looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. I love that there has never been a like in this game. Apparently, they just excuse however the fate gets changed. They don't give a fuck.
Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip? Oh, my ass! It's Detective Jowd! What's going on here? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red's about to get the Temsic fragment taken away. Come on. Bingo. Whee! I'm gonna make you twerk, baby. Nothing happened. Sure seems like it'd do something. Maybe it's some kind of ornament? Bro knows what an ornament is, but he does not know what a fucking power outage is. I will kill you. Hey! Hey!
Hey! In this fucking stream, we look at Maya and we respect the fucking paragon of the community that fucking lady is. Alright, we wouldn't be here without that fucking lady, alright? We don't ever fucking speak ill of Maya in this fucking house, you understand me? You come in this house, you might as well be coming for her. You might as well be coming for me.
Bye-bye, boy.
Bye, Void. Good luck at work, buddy. Oh, well, I guess I didn't have to lower it right now. And if I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Oh, shit. The fucking fragment, bruh. Ah! I fucked up. I fucked up. Great, we get to see Detective Jowd get something shoved up his ass 3 times in a row. It's a lucky number. So gross. How does it even penetrate the clothing, and it just looks like it leaves everything so normal. Oh my god. Ha! Always was.
Ha! The Temsic fragment! You're mine at last! I'll rub my big ass nose all over it. Yummies. The objective has been achieved. Now detach the control room as planned.
Yes. Farewell, sir.
Yada-dee, yada-doo, yada-dum.
Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn.
Isn't that my line?
Sorry, I didn't know if you were done brushing your teeth.
I am dressing up.
Is he gonna Dr. Strangelove himself for fun? The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening.
Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. Then you know I will be his coffin.
I feel like I'm not on my game today, low-key. Am I doing bad?
Girl, you've been here for how long? 5 minutes?
May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel.
That is to say, ride on a nuke. Just like that. Just like that, he's gone. Nathan Troy Adams. Aha! So that's the cause of the... Oh, fuck, I forgot. I honestly, my bad. My bad.
Whatever. Maybe you don't need me here anymore, guys.
I'm just
Goodbye.
I'm so used to doing it myself right now.
Ah, wait, no. Aha! So that's the cause of the giant explosion.
Huh? What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing that you've forgotten. Oh, what the? Oh, the torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind.
It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. That is not good. That is not good. You have to do something before the torpedo is fired.
That is no good. Oh my god! Shit! Shit. Oh no, man! There's no time! It's gonna launch!
Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it.
What? How?
Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating.
Detonating.
Right? There's still something we can do. I hope.
Why was the "I hope" at the end the strongest part of that sentence?
Okay, here goes.
Shit, I'm on the missile, bro. Shit!
I'm kind of like walking around and dressing up right now, so sorry for the delay.
There's a rat!
I'm literally trying to doing my makeup right now.
Girl, there's a rat in the missile. Missile Tui. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right?
Sorry, I'm sure this poor little rat would thank us too.
How in the world did it get in there? It's a ticket time.
That's the right question. How the fuck is it?
I think these outside parts are... Oh my god, my bad.
Never fucking mind, man. I'll go. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort.
The spinning black things, right?
Apparently, the spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy.
I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow.
Joey, I'm about to ask you something rage baiting, and you'll probably be mad at me.
What else is new?
Yeah, am I doing so bad that you have to? You kind of like do the voice yourself.
Honestly, mediocre rage bait. I hope you don't cook another rat with electricity. God forbid I do.
This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it! The torpedo will explode!
Uh-oh, better be careful.
But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. In my defense, you know, I'm doing morning routine. I'm dressing up, kind of in a hurry. This looks like just a thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving.
So what does that mean exactly?
it means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. Fuck. It's too early for this.
I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. Looks like we have to get this thing out of the way.
My apologies, guys. I just woke up.
Girl,
Oh my
ain't nobody
God.
say nothing. Ain't nobody said a thing. Quick! We have to turn this missile upside down. Run, little rat, run! Great! We dumped the little creature off.
Wow. Wait. Wow. Those waves were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device.
Right. There! We clamped the safety device on.
We did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding. I need to log in. But there's
Are you
just
doing
one
whippets
problem.
right now?
Hmm?
Are you doing whippets right now? I heard you just go.
No. I'm just exhaling because my brain is not functioning the way I want it to.
I get that. Problem? What's that?
I just woke up. The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Do I need to do my makeup or?
What was that
what was that?
noise? Sorry, I thought you weren't looking.
I'm trying to look.
I heard you fiddling around with something. That rat is gonna essentially be in a car crash. That rat is stuck in a missile and will never get out. It will die in there. Huh. It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like this.
But whatever, Joey. Man, guys, do you think guys does he even want me here anymore? Does he even want me here anymore? Chad, do you want me to leave? Ask Chad right now. If Chad wants me to leave, I'll leave. Where am I? Why am I here?
I feel like that one episode of SpongeBob where the employee training video from SpongeBob where Squidward and Patrick are like, is that here to go? Thump! You know what I mean?
Yeah, kinda. Joey hates my ass.
But you know what? My fault. My fault. But it looks like
But
this.
it looks like... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Was that intentional?
No!
Oh,
Oh
oh,
All right. Tell you what. Froggy dear, I'm just gonna take a break for a second. I'm gonna go poop.
what the hell? Again?
Just really quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the great things about having a co-host. So I just leave you in the chair.
I mean, I'm on the chair.
to go change my diaper.
I can confirm he has to change his diaper.
Shut the fuck up.
Bro, I woke up, I went to bed pretty late last night. I went to bed at like 3 or 4 a.m. And I woke up like 9. It's really later than usual already. And then I got a text from Joey saying, "Hey, I want you to voice some lines. It's the final chapter, So despite me having to get ready and go out today, I am now just getting ready as I am in the car right now. I'm trying to do my makeup because this is final chapter and I want to do the lines. And I have to be on my phone. So first, for the audio and for the sound. I'm literally on my makeup table right now, and I just woke up literally just like 30 minutes ago. My brain is not functioning well. I cannot read English. Oh, I don't know, man. We can shoot Joey later. You're living the true voice actor lifestyle. Is this a life I asked for? Oh no. I can't even do voice acting like how he does it, man. I'm immature. I'm just an immature. Literally all the voices that I have done is just my voice. I barely add any I barely added any sauce or special like thingy on it. Literally, Lynn's voice is just my talking voice right now. It's not even how I imagine her voice to be. Okay, now I have to do my makeup. So anyway, here's my makeup podcast. I have just applied a primer. So next step is concealer and maybe foundation. I actually don't want to do my makeup today, but I have a presentation to do in class, so maybe you kind of have to like look good a little bit. But I'm not gonna do a full makeup, so maybe I'm not gonna apply foundation today. I'm just gonna apply concealer. Oh. What is that? What did King say? I cannot see it clearly. What did King say? 卡九一 I'm very bad at makeup, girl. Please, me too. I wouldn't say that I'm good at it. Like, my mom never really taught me. I don't really have anyone to teach me. I didn't grow up as like, a girly girl. And I would say my makeup procedures and my makeup skill is still really bad if you look closely compared to like other girls, I feel like I actually don't know what I'm doing. And I just pretend that I do. I just pretend that it looks good every day. I've been trying to learn a new phrase in Thai for the meme. What meme? The froggy stream is a good stream. Aww. I have really sensitive skin, so I have trouble finding makeup. Oh yeah. Oh shit, it made your eyes well. I mean, yeah. I also have like conditioned skin. Like, I have a very, very oily skin. Especially like on the T-zone, unlike other people who probably like has dry skin. So, and it's also kind of like I have a lot of dark spots and red spots and kind of bumpy, and it's just really frustrating. So I have been trying to look for like skincare that would actually help, skincare or cosmetics products that would actually help. But it's like, I don't know, I feel like I still haven't found like actual like something that I really kind of like fuck with. Maybe I have one though. I have some, but not again. Fucking not again, bro. Guys. Okay. ค่ะจะไม่อยากไปจากที่นี่ นี่คือสตรีมของคุณ Yeah, there's more products for dry skin, not as many for oily skin.
Whoa. I have very oily skin.
Me too. Joey, look at what King said. It's really adorable. It's so adorable. I really adore King for that.
It's so adorable. You may have forgotten I cannot read Thai. Tell you what, sound it out, and let's see if I can pick any pieces out of it.
Joey is not anything that I've said to you, so you probably can't.
Give me a try. Come on.
Look, King said. King said คาโจอี้พาโจอี้ออกไปจากนี่คือสตรีมของคุณ
Kun? I think I know what that is.
And it is
Love. Like.
Joey, no. It means you.
Ah, fuck.
What is love in Thai? I've taught you.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
You can't even.
You said that. You set yourself up for that.
Nah.
Yeah.
You can't remember anything I teach you. You only remember the bad.
Girl,
words.
God forbid I say one thing. Okay?
Ba.
I know what it is. It's rak.
A ba. Okay, good job.
Okay, rak ơi.
Don't drop my real name publicly.
Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Rak ơi.
Really? No. Shut up. Seriously.
Okay. All right. I understood one word in that. That's not bad.
Okay. Oh, do you want me to translate?
Sure, go for it.
He was saying like, kill Joey, take Joey out of here. It's my stream now.
Oh, that shit is so Reddit, bro. I could have guessed. Line's all yours this time.
I stand by my statement in Thai. Yeah, it's his statement, by the way, not mine.
Yeah. No, don't worry, I can tell.
But it looks like the submarine is A.
What did you say?
I'm reading the line that you never actually let me.
Oh, sorry. I thought I heard summer instead of submarine.
This changes everybody's fate, including the little rat. Sissel, we did it!
Hooray!
What's the matter? You still look unhappy.
We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a giant gaping hole in the submarine.
You're right. I guess. Hold on.
I guess that's just what missiles do. We're unstoppable.
Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyways, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can.
Right. I'm worried about Camilla.
Girl, me too.
Was she possessed or something?
Yeah, absolutely.
From who? By who?
The manipulator. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. So now it's slowly but surely filling the room. What noise are you making right now?
My bad. I'm doing makeup. I'm trying to get my powder, my setting powder, you know?
Are you doing a line of coke right now?
No.
Uh-oh.
No.
Water's seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I gotta get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn.
Oops.
Oh shit!
The lights went out, but apparently this machine still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. It's a trick time. Oh, wait, I have to... Yoop, yup, yeep. Whoop, gotcha. Wee. Wee. Yoop.
Joey, you have to call a dog to voice missile.
I don't have a dog. My dog is
I'm
dead.
waiting. Lynn. I can't remember how I do the voice. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry.
That's why you call one? Man!
I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. That's not how I did her voice. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camilla!
Oh, Missile! You're here.
Oh, poor Miss Camilla! Miss Lynn, what should we do?
And it actually talk.
Yeah, it's a dead dog. It's the spirit of a dog.
Oh, okay.
It's the universal
have to-
translator.
We have to get out of here. We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come.
Don't call me that.
I
And Missy is here too. Oh, you're gonna read the dog now. Do you want to read the dog?
No. I was just practicing the voice.
Go for it. Try it. Just try it a little bit.
No, not. I mean, not the dog's voice.
Okay.
I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. I imagine her voice. Camilla!
Miss Camilla.
She died?
No, I think she just got sleepy as fuck.
I'll get you out of here. Huh. If it's the last thing I do.
Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. Or, I guess, whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. Can I make the fucking fire extinguisher blow up? Nope. Probably just gotta turn this wheel.
But, sorry.
Nope, she don't give a fuck.
Oh.
Looks like a pipe and it's made out of glass. I see a lot of glass and I can't fit the glass. Greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes. Oh, flashlight.
Hold on, sorry. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Out you go.
Damn. It's a good thing she's been wearing rain boots on a perfectly sunny day for this exact moment.
I'm glad you're here, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room's gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as soon as we can.
We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it.
What? What does water pressure mean?
Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here.
So the only way out of here is up, huh?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Let's go look for a path that goes up.
Give me a sec. I'm doing my eye makeup.
Girl, the ladder. Mama, a ladder.
Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow.
Good idea, let's try it.
That's your job. Oh, and by the way,
Yes?
I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. I'm not gonna lie, I laugh at that too.
Sissel when he hears that. Sing that shit. Sing that shit.
Whatever.
Okay, no duet needed. No duet needed. No, I get it. My bad. My bad.
Hey, what? I already
Don't you
did.
have any good news for me?
Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please?
Youch.
Eye makeup. Take this as long as you can.
Very convenient to move that glove. There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to the superhuman strength of a detective. Beep, bop, boop.
Beep, bop, boop. You did it, Sissel. Thank you.
I'm in the heaven now. So sorry I died.
And then brown eyeshadow.
Eek!
What the fuck says eek?
Me.
In real life.
Unironically, all the time. Does this heaven happen to be Chinese? It looks like the water seeping in isn't the only word we have to worry about.
I want to get my haircut. Oh shit, sorry. Sissel, Sissel! The flashlight doesn't work anymore.
How much does it cost to get your haircut, Froggy?
Why?
Just wondering. Cost me like $60 to get my haircut. How much does it cost you?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I have to convert it because I do my highlights as well, you know.
Right? Got to
So
keep that hair
that's
red.
like-
Right now, it's more of a tigery kind of golden look.
Yeah, it's brown anyway. So it's like around 1,500 or up to 1,700, and that's like $52. What are you doing? What are you doing? Joey? Joey?
1,800 baht in USD.
I said it's $52.
All right, chat. Chat, can we chat
No,
donate
no.
$55 right now, chat. $55 donation and Froggy can get her haircut.
No.
55. Come on, anybody wants to pay for Froggy's haircut. Step right up. Hey, don't get mad at me.
Dude, the money's gonna be in your wallet anyway, and guys, trust me, he's gonna keep that.
Everybody
He's gonna keep
knows Joey has never paid Froggy for any of her art once, apparently.
Yeah, exactly. How many free art have I done for you? Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers.
Are you open to criticism?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Boo, bitch!
Don't call her bitch, bro.
I'm talking about the hook.
Ah, shit, my blush.
Oh shit! A rat! Wait, do I not combine these two? Nope, not connected at all. Girl, you can't walk fucking forward? Are you dead ass?
Are you dead ass?
Bruh, 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 bruh. Oh my god, I actually do fix your flashlight.
Oh, hey, great. Did you, what the fuck? Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something?
That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do...
Is get to that door where we're safe.
She just fucking threw me. She just fucking flew me across the room, son of a bitch! No! Whoa! Oh, that's gotta fucking hurt on the back. Oh, Camilla. My god, they're both hitting the fucking Peter Griffin Family Guy pose.
I'm gonna do my eyeliner for a bit. Please don't have my lines coming up.
I have horrible news for you.
Yeah, whatever. Ow. What happened now?
It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs.
I can't believe we're still okay after that fall.
Girl, I can't believe you're okay after that fall. It looked like you fucking broke your spine.
Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet.
No, come on
What
now.
the
As if the latter could be true.
Who the hell? Who the hell sent me a donation on Ko-fi? Who is that?
What just happened?
Someone sent me a donation on Ko-fi, Joey. Who is that? $55? Oh my god!
That wasn't me.
I know it wasn't you.
Skip the middleman. Slaw, you get one free commission of your choice, I guess.
Bro, exactly though. Can I do something in return?
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh man,
Are you gonna
I should have known.
Are you gonna go get your haircut? You gonna go get a haircut now?
Of course.
How are you gonna tell your mom you got the money for a haircut?
Mysterious donator.
Mysterious donator gave you a haircut.
Eventually, fucking. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That was probably the biggest donation I ever got. It's actually my first donation. What the fuck?
Yeah, that is your first donation. Eventually.
Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Law supported you. Okay, it was Law. Oh, man. What? God,
I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got haircuts in my ass.
I'm happy. I'm feeling glad
I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. I got sunshine in a bag.
Thank you so much, Law. The pass.
Come on. You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. With my ghost dick.
To the top.
Well, I think we see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Ooh. Shaft? I didn't know they put me in this game, twin.
What is that melody?
It's the last Desperate Struggle. It's one of the coolest soundtracks in the game. It's the soundtrack of the last mission of the game, pretty much.
Oh shit, I don't have a stream volume on, sorry.
think what I have to do first is swap these 2 pipes to get 2 non-steamy pipes by chance.
Ow.
Shit. The water's rising way too fast. Girl, drop me in the fucking water, please. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize you actually do. Okay, go, go, go. I need to activate the machinery. I can't believe he actually... I can't believe he actually got... Wow, I can't believe Froggy actually got a haircut. It's unbelievable.
I know, right? I can tell my brother, hey, we got money to do our now. It's probably like after October.
Come on, it's your turn.
Oh shit, sorry. I'm doing my eyeliner. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me.
Speaking of haircuts, I got one myself today.
If I wasn't holding Camilla, sorry, I could probably do.
So I'm just weeping and whopping along. My bad.
I read that, Joey.
Oh, okay.
Sissel, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you?
Could you just be quiet for like a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they're used to our advantage. They can and they will. Behold. Whoops. Nope. Huh?
I'm doing eyeliner.
Small. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize, twin.
Fucking man, Joey.
I'm sorry. Did I do something?
Yes, you fucked up my eyeliner.
Girl. You gotta take responsibility for your actions.
Did you know that, Joey? Ace from Powerpuff Girl replaced Murdoch in Gorillaz for an album while Murdoch was in prison with drug trafficking and using fake shifts for prostitutes.
No, that didn't happen. No.
That sounds so canon. My dad
Bam!
used to call
Perfect staircase. How about that?
a Powerpuff Girl #1 fan because I watched it so much when I was a kid.
Really?
Wow,
You're
this
a
is
big
great.
fan of... Were you a big fan of the Powerpuff Girls, or were you reading chat?
Yeah, I was.
Really? That explains a lot,
Yeah.
actually. Who was your favorite Powerpuff Girl?
Guess? You want to guess?
Buttercup?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, you were always more of a Blossom person.
No, I like Bubble.
Oh.
Fuck you. Fake ass.
Pardon me. Bubbles was my favorite too. I always liked Buttercup. I was a Buttercup kid.
Yeah, of course you like Bubble. I like Bubble. I like Blue.
Yeah, well, respectfully, Buttercup was just funnier.
But Bubbles has pure of heart.
Yeah, well, so do you. I can see why you two got along so well. You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you.
Bubble was my favorite too. Yay!
Bubbles! Buttercup! She's a fearless fighter. Pop, save the day. Fighting crime, trying to save the world. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's called Powerpuff Girl X, and it's like just Japanese anime, and it's just like what do you call it again?
Ouch.
Pretty Cure kind of shit. Magical Girls. Now
Pretty
this
Cure, I
is-
mean, I know what Pretty Cure is, but that's because I worked at a Japanese toy store.
Yeah. Pretty Cure,
Pretty Cure, Pretty Cure.
二人で Foo-wah, foo-wah.
Food dirty, food dirty, wah. Pooty. I used to put it on all the time in the store.
I had to sing
So I get
that,
really used to the. I get really used to. I low key want to watch Pretty Cure. I want one day. I want to have a daughter, and I just want to sit down and be like, "Baby, you ready to watch? You ready to watch TV?" She's gonna be like, "Oh, can we watch Bluey?" And I'm gonna be like, "No, you're watching Pretty Cure.
No, we're watching Powerpuff the original.
You're
And
getting
Jill-
slacks."
We're watching Pet.
I'm gonna make that kid be my excuse for my inevitable My Little Pony Friendship is Magic rewatch at age 40. What?
And there's no way to go around either. So you can do something?
Of course we can. We have to.
Oh boy, I really like being a dog. Oh, woof. Woof. Woof.
Wolf?
No, for fuck's sake, this is so fucking annoying.
Wolf?
Girl, don't bark. You're a woman. Girl, the women's rights.
Suddenly there's no gender equality. Oh, I get it. Oh, you don't.
Sorry,
you
I'm sorry. You're right. My bad. So each pipe sprays out steam in a different way, huh? I bet that'll come in
Really?
handy.
You know, to save time, it's okay. Burigua. I put on makeup and my eyes feel heavy.
Uh-oh. Water's rising.
Every day. Q-A-Q-A.
Here comes that water. My bad.
Here comes the water again.
Oh, I
You
wish I
rob-
could drink it all up for you.
You probably do it better than me though. No missile. It's too salty.
I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so we can't drink it.
Whatever. Just do something about this steam.
Wait a minute.
Thanks, missile.
I already solved the puzzle. What I need to do now... Oh, fuck. Got it. Is bring Sissel over to do the rest of it. How fucking foolish of me to forget that there's a valve of which to control the fucking steam. Nope. Bingo. Turn it all off. And they're free to go. There, how does that look?
It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way.
Okay, it's not too far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Meanwhile, Shawty's just walking on fucking broken glass.
Ow.
All of that with a child on her back. The lioness does not concern herself with her chiropractor bill.
Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. That was horrible. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there?
Don't yell at me.
If you want to yell, you can yell at me.
Missile,
Missil's one of my favorite characters in all video game history.
how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it?
I think you just yelled at him.
Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with.
Yeah, something to whisk Miss Glynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with.
Hey, are you being sarcastic?
Aha! Le hook! Joey doesn't fuck with the
Joey
gorillas.
doesn't.
I mean, I don't really listen to them, so honestly, I don't necessarily. My cousin loves the gorillas, though.
Right? Now, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, race away. Ugh. I hate my voice.
I love how the water just reaches so fucking crazy. It's not the gorillas, it's gorillas. You sound like a fucking parent saying the Pokemon. All right, dude. Now I'm really interested in gorillas.
Pokemon. Sorry, wait. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry.
Is that any way to ask for something? Shit. I can't open it. Can I? It's no use. I can't budge.
It's on you.
It must be stuck.
Oh no.
You guys ready for a twist?
Twist it. Pull it. No!
This way.
Whatever.
What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. Wow, my bad. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. They just fucking leave him there. I mean, he doesn't drown. It's not like he can drown. He says they suddenly vanished like he didn't watch the scary robot claw take them. My God, they were taken by fucking clankers! The claw. Chapter 17. This is the second to last chapter in the entire game. The upended submarine continues to slink, slowly but surely into the depths. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Thank you for saying that exactly as I wanted you to. Of course. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Y'all ready for this?
Oh,
Y'all ready?
that.
Beep bop, beep, bink bonk.
If
Whoop,
it goes,
whoop, bonk.
Sissel. No. Where the fuck is that? What it is?
Bingo. I see you managed to survive, detective.
Hey, you're.
Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening?
If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get what the fuck is wrong with me? I
Girl,
thought
me
you
too.
wanted to get revenge on us. What? I'm sorry?
I said, girl, me too. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you?
Sissel, look at you. What happened?
I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember real soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory is about to emerge. Something about a Bluetooth speaker. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Neither of them is Sissel, then who is Sissel? They got us good. All over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, and there's a hole in the hull. It's sinking as we speak.
What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people.
They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out.
You mean they figured out the source of your power?
Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
If you don't mind, we would like to hear more.
These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems those powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah. My powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small, living creatures. Now, then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted from the meteorite. It's radiation.
That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to radiation?
On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So, of course, I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers too?
You know, you might be right.
Yeah, so in one of my favorite moments of the game, when Missile gets hit by a fucking car, he launches 20 feet backwards and lands directly into the hole that they never patched up from the meteorite.
Oh wait, aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park? At the bottom of the crater?
My pet theory is that the reason that Missile's soul reach is so long compared to Sissel's is because his body died exposed to the whole fucking meteorite versus something I can't explain yet.
Dude, can I talk about something irrelevant?
Of course you can.
I was getting distracted because I just saw a news of Luigi, you know, the guy who killed the CEO of.
Oh, Luigi
Care.
Mangione.
Yeah. apparently, before he committed his crime or whatever,
There's
he
actually
was-
no
was-
proof, no definitive proof that Luigi
Yeah,
did it.
I know. Yeah, I know, but like, apparently before the event, he was beaten up in Thailand. Yeah, he was beaten up in Thailand, and he was taken to Thai hospital, and he was like, why is medical care here so cheap? He couldn't believe it. He said that, and then he came back to US.
Girl, that was your fault.
Nah,
Girl, that was all you. That was all you. Were you there?
no. Apparently,
You
he
fucking
was,
sneaky,
it was-
sneaky little sassy.
It was like
You were
night-
there.
No. Dude, I don't understand why, but New York Post titled this news as Luigi got beaten up by 7
Oh,
quote unquote lady
Do you want?
boys
Okay,
in
wait, really
Thailand.
quickly. The New York Post is really fucking crazy with their biases. I was about to say, New York Post
really?
is absolute dog shit. Yeah, they've been running anti-Mamdani headlines for the last fucking. New York Post is. If you see the New York Post, assume it's gonna be some bullshit.
Yeah, that's
So I
maybe
can
that's
tell
why
you
they-
right off the bat, New York
they
Post
put a-
probably hates Luigi Mangione.
They put the quote unquote on lady boys in Thailand.
See,
Nah.
that's all you need to know about Thailand. All right, I mean that's all you need to know about the New York Post.
Yeah, of course you need to know about Thailand.
That's all you need to know about the New York Post.
Lady boys. I think this is so funny. why is healthcare here so cheap? Came back to the US.
New York
Sorry,
Post is a
sorry,
joke.
we're
Every time I see
passing.
something traced back to them, I just assume it's bullshit. I figured out the hard way when I was in New Jersey and I saw a stack of New York Post in a supermarket, and I read the fucking title for their coverage of the mayoral race, and I was like, who in their right mind could be that fucking anti-Mamdani? Oh. Now every time I see Curtis Sliwa clips posted from the debate, Joey, can I get you to publicly endorse Zuron? I'm struggling if I should do this or stay silent. Oh, hi, Moichi. Hi, Mochi. How you doing?
Is
Joey, can I
Moji?
get you to publicly endorse Zoran?
Moji, my goat.
Ladies
Hi,
and
baby.
gentlemen, me, Joey LaBelle, a born and raised New Yorker, I registered to vote 2 days ago, and I'm proud to be able to vote for Zoran Mamdani in the first Muslim New York mayor. Think.
Think.
I'm all for free
Oh,
buses
maybe
and an
okay.
affordable New York. And I'm all for getting rid of Andrew Cuomo and Eric Adams, my fucking monster. Hey guys, it's me, Eric Adams. I just want all of you to know that John Chairs is the New York of streamers.
Did he actually say it like that? He doesn't speak
You don't
like that.
you don't understand that. Eric Adams is infamous
that's-
for being one of the most dog shit corrupt mayors, right? But also one thing that he does is every time he goes out, he'll say every time he goes out of the country, because for some reason the fucking mayor of New York leaves the country to go do diplomatic shit. He'll go and he'll just be like, Turkey is the New York of the Middle East. Istanbul is the New York of Istanbul.
That's why I'm asking, does he actually fucking speak like that?
He
It's
says
so
that.
funny.
He says shit like that.
No way. Man.
Can we chat, can we pull up Eric Adams' funniest moments? You're right. So, that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. New York is the New York of America. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all clear. So the fact that I can return 4 minutes before a person's death, that's another effect of the meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death.
Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in.
It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. I blame Curtis for my typo. Andrew Cuomo is the New York of New York. New York is the New York of America. This will definitely affect the trout population. I'm so sad because I absolutely want like Zoran merch, but I don't want to buy Zoran merch. I want to be given it. I want to go to an event and just be handed it. My body was continuously cycling between the moment that it separated my life and death.
What?
My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, and my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut the guy's body with a scalpel.
So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't do that voice. Wow.
Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister, and I made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped.
But they kidnapped the wrong girl.
You ever see that clip of Eric Adams telling parents how to snoop around their children's home? Absolutely. Young Lord, you are about to... How's everybody doing? You are about to witness a historic John Chairs moment where we get to talk about the video of corrupt New York Mayor Eric Adams publicly posting a public service announcement going over... Maya, please tell me you've seen this. Of where to look for drugs in your child's bedroom. He then proceeds to go around a horribly confusingly decorated bedroom set. And just fucking like rip off pillows, open up water bottles, check behind photo frames. I think he like pops off a doll's head or something too, right? He like looks inside a stuffed animal or something. We'll have to look at that in a minute. Oh, Froggy, you're gonna love it. Remember when Eric Adams' big deal was driving around in a garbage truck?
And then very later, I thought it would be such a fun idea. I saw him do it. I said, "Oh, Daddy, I wanna ride the big garbage truck too. Would you let me?" And they let me. Would you believe it?
That feels like it was 20 years ago. Little did I know. They had their own reasoning for cooperating with me. Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temzik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super. They were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temzik fragment, and here I am.
But they had one more final target. You, detective. Bitch, me?
Me?
Literally, what did she do? One final target. If you weren't in that park 10 years ago today, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Oh
Girl,
my God,
literally,
why is
I
she
was just
hanging like that?
Girl, I was literally just fucking 10. Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later, and you become a detective looking into Joud's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. Would've, could've, should've. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. He's fucking cheating! He's fucking cheating!
Oi.
Your subconscious resisted me. It was incredible. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark.
You killed him?
The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong.
What happened?
My body disappeared. The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble.
But why were those people targeting me?
The Bluetooth
I never-
device has been connected
I never even heard of the
successfully.
Pemtic meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Joud case. I thought you'd find out about Temzik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine.
Oh no.
There are no cores that link here from the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. Chat, I want to push this to you because the way this game resolved the plot was mind-blowing to me. Obviously, the game is not going to end with them dying in a submarine. How the fuck do you think they get out of this situation? I will give you a hint.
There is no random third act Deus Ex Machina that, like, you know, somebody randomly gets a new power and they use that to fucking possess the submarine and make it fly. None of that happens. The way they solve the problem has been well fleshed out in the story so far. I thought you were going to do another cliffhanger. No, absolutely not. I need to finish this game tonight.
I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years.
You what?
This feeling. Cut off from the world, all alone in the submarine. Wait, really?
No, it's just really funny, Slaw. Can you fucking imagine? Can you imagine being the guy who's about to eat a fucking sandwich and it just swaps with an entire just smashes you like a bug? Better yet,
Slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea.
Missile's like, guys, look! I found a way to connect to the Beatles Museum! I'm gonna swap the submarine with a yellow submarine fridge magnet! And then he destroys the Beatles Museum.
This must be how you felt all along.
Poor fucking kid. Girl!
Sorry. Lynn?
Girl, what you doing?
Gaming.
Gaming?
Sorry.
Gay men?
Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? The...
Awkward.
If my dad... Oops. If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us.
First of all, fuck you, Camilla. It's very ungrateful of you, you little shit.
Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry.
Huh. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go out of all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsik fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off to the sea? Huh. That's a good question. Chat! Everybody grab your controllers and press the Jowd button now! Jowd would do his Jowd move and save them all. Jowd would go, I'm gonna Jowd! And then Jowd all over the place. But I guess that doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to.
Yes, we do.
Chat, pull it together for a second. How could they possibly know the location of the room? How could they know? How could they know?
I don't know. Ghost?
No, it's a perfectly physical object. It has something to do with Inspector Cabanella and Jowd. You were not here, so I actually can't really play this off of you. You don't know this plot point. You just were you missed it. I'm obsessed with this game soundtrack, dude. 'Cause reasons. Not quite. The Temsik fragment wasn't the only thing stuck in Sissel's original body. Bingo!
This will tell us where Detective Zhao is.
That present from the Inspector in White.
That's right. Detective Zhao told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this.
But even if we do find out where it is, How do we get there?
We should be able to figure out something between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn?
Right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my bad.
Sorry.
No.
I also forgot. I didn't. You know, whatever. Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about the torpedo?
The torpedo?
Torpedo. In any case, it's way too early to give up.
Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope.
Come on, let's get started.
Froggy, can you say, let's trick on it ghost style?
Let's
Trick on it ghost style!
First we ghost, then we trick. Let's ghost trick!
Better not open this. That water could come gushing in. Bounce on it. Crazy style.
Crazy style.
Crazy style. Unfucking believable behavior, by the way. Fucking creep.
Hello, Judah, sweet.
The phone works!
Judah.
The phones work because they're internal lines. Maybe even fart on it a bit. Froggy, would you fart on it?
Joey, shut up.
Why are you mad at me, bro? Be mad at chat.
I'm just asking questions, Batman.
The torpedo.
I'm doing well. I just woke up. I'm gonna have to leave soon. I have to leave in 15 minutes. The torpedo room, huh?
There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're gonna go use a missile to ram the control room.
I don't know about ram. I don't want to blow up Detective Jowd, but something like that.
We'll climb up the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer.
The style is getting too crazy. You guys need to stop doing ghost tricks on it. Froggy, it's a shame you're gonna miss the biggest twist.
Yeah, I will never be mad at Judah. I will never be mad at Chad too. It looks like the torpedo can be launched manually with these switches. There are two tubes, so there should be one more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room in the torpedo.
The big reveal is that it was Kevin Spacey all along.
And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now.
Okay, let's try it.
Good luck.
Say it in Thai now.
โชคดีนะ
Lynn is canonically Thai now, chat.
God.
Switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken. I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It would probably work just fine if I could only move this switch. How's it going there?
I'm just calculating the command room's coordinates now. I have to put in the slight offset though. Don't want to blow it up.
I'm sure Detective Jowd would appreciate that.
Well, leave this to me. Makasete. Good luck with the loading in the missile.
Alright, thanks. Look at that, bilingual queen.
Makasete.
What'll happen to these two ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
Huh?
This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it. Databayo!
Databayo!
Oh my god, I've activated the missile button.
You're trying to be bilingual too. Databayo!
Press the missile button.
Hold on, just hold on. I'll be okay here. I'm not scared.
Leave it to me, Camilla. I'll be back with your father to save you, I promise.
Wait a minute, Sissel.
What?
What you just said. I wanted to say that.
Fucking, I love
Thank
Missile
you,
so
Missile.
much.
I said thank you, Missile.
Froggy, are you ready for the biggest reveal?
Which is?
He's been in your face in plain sight the entire time.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Not only do I have that guy,
Is that Sissel?
that's
the
Sissel's
bottom?
dead butt. Dead
Okay,
ass.
dead butt. Dead ass.
Dead ass.
There's a lot of. There's Joey's dead ass L on that bottle. Too.
I should have made you draw Joey in the Sissel position. I noticed the missile sticker, but I never noticed the body, LMAO. Look at clock on business, chat.
We can do it. I know we can. Oh, boy.
Oh, I need him to swap the missiles so that they work. Or swap the switches. So fucking hard to move as these stunads. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable.
Joey took the L shot.
I literally didn't do anything either. Are you ready? Are you ready, Froggy?
But something's odd.
What is?
The command room. It looks like it's low-key
It looks like it's low-key sinking. Sinking?
Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened.
I don't know, but I guess I'll find out.
I guess I can leave at 11:45.
I'll launch it for you.
All right, thanks.
It's a ticket time.
Just enough room for me and the dog.
It's low-key sinking shot.
Stop! I've already set the torpedo's course.
And I've offset it to roughly 6.7 miles away.
It will head toward the command. It will head toward the command room where Detective Chow is. 12 seconds after launching, it will pass by the command room for an instant. Shit, my brain is not working. That instant will be your window for opportunity to jump over the command room.
Okay, got it. And we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. All right, come on, Missile. Missile?
I'm sorry, I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it.
Missile.
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels.
Today I'm gonna go buy some pastries, go buy some snacks. Oh, I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn.
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can't understand that. I couldn't stand that.
Don't worry, Missile.
Miss Camilla?
I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you.
Damn, already thinking of pastries.
I'm hungry.
Girl, me too.
We'll see each other then. Don't worry.
Rescue me!
That's a good boy, Missile.
Can you say that line again?
No.
Fuck.
Now are you ready?
Chat, clip
Remember,
that.
it's 12 seconds after I show this.
We're ready.
all.
Kind of low on energy now that I think about it. I hope I'm gonna sell some pastries today.
Sissel? Oh my god, I'm definitely gonna buy some
Yes?
from them. We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now.
I know who he is.
All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. This is all in one night. Thank
This-
you.
Every
for
chapter has
everything.
been like an hour apart. Yeah. Actually, the
Oh.
the distance between chapters 16 and 17, chapter 6 and 7 maybe, 16, 17 is the longest gap of time in the game. Period, because it takes a total of 2 hours for them to track down Sissel. I'm glad I met you, detective.
But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will.
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens.
Here goes then.
Good luck, friend. He got friend zoned.
You will. They've only ever been platonic. They have great platonic chemistry. 16 and 17? 6, 7? I've had it with you, Joey John shares the bell. Yeah? So shoot me. Just make sure you shoot me 6 to 7 times. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Fucking Jout is just dead. Fucking planking. Detective Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna go bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost all power and it's sinking. I wonder what that masked man is gonna do. Let's go talk to Jowd. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How's Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, I hate you
Nothing
all
easy.
bigger than anything. How much bigger?
Oh.
About 6 to 7 billion zillion pounds. What? Leave me alone. It's been a long day. Yeah, me too. I told Detective Jowd everything that happened on the submarine Yanoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You! You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you... Yomiel? So you
Isn't this
remember
Sissel?
me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Yanoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Yomiel, that's his name. Sissel and Yomiel. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out about my true identity all night.
Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd?
Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? Oh, what's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's really good at using computers.
I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in a century. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It's almost 8 a.m. and I gotta go to work. I hope everyone has a wonderful day or night. I hope you have a fantastic stream. Have an amazing rest of your night. Or have an amazing morning, unfortunately. I'm sorry you have to go to work, bro. Take care, and don't forget you can always check this up on YouTube.
Bye-bye. Good luck.
It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd have to deal with spies.
It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect.
I was the guy who built the core of the system.
And the police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage.
By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent?
About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel.
10 years ago. Damn, he was a fucking tech bro the whole time. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world. No question about that. This guy buying this drip and that much hair gel on a programmer's wage. But no one else noticed my presence. What good were my powers? That didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering.
And so that's why you murdered Alma.
That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt.
What?
It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with the plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. Starting to remember why seeing the Yomiel made from gears and shit reminded me of being sad as fuck, lol. I actually really liked that part of the game. I always thought it was super fucking cool. The deal.
There's something I just don't understand about the deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal?
Nihilist when I put them in a slowly sinking submarine. A new life.
Life?
I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me.
Rebirth? A new beginning, huh?
I didn't care if it was fake life, artificial. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul. A name, an identity, and an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. Betrayal. They were making their moves more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this... Oh, you're good. They sent spies to this country, researched my powers on their own, and they even figured out what Temsic was all about.
And you had no idea they were doing all this?
None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go through all the trouble of making the deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temric meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Yeah, he was fucking strapped the whole time. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. Nah, I'm just fucking with you guys. No, not him. He's just a plain odd person. You imagine he pulled a fucking Glock out of that bag? That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale.
So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite.
And lately, under the pretense of housing a building site, building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, huh? I love my surprising people with a Glock in my bag. I got a Glock in my Rari. 17 shots, no 38.
So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh?
Yeah. It's the ending I deserve.
But at least there's one thing you must be happy about.
What's that?
You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever.
Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course.
What? What good will that do now?
But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Camilla we'd save him.
And we can't do that without you, Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place, and I won't give up now.
Alright, fine. Let's see where this leads us.
Chat, again, I just want to run this by you. How do you think they get out of the submarine? Froggy, do you have any clues?
Get out of the submarine.
How are they going to get out of the submarine?
Blow it up.
Correct.
Actually.
No, dumbass.
Hey.
They open the door. Here we go, then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. I really like the late game when the 4 minutes back in time puzzles slowly become like a carpool scenario where like 5 separate souls are all in the fucking consciousness at once.
So, where are we heading?
We are not heading anywhere, Detective.
What?
There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective.
What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too.
By the way, I'm not human, Detective. I am a remote... Sorry, I got motion sick. Controlled robot, Detective.
What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off.
We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go through all the trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly not a threat to anyone anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Yeah, he just gets shot. They don't even let, like, the oxygen run out of the room. They just shoot him. And they don't even do it with a gun either. They do it with a fucking like a turret, like their Aperture Science. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Camilla, forgive me. And then he somehow immediately perfectly parallel flat on the ground. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. Chat, are you ready? Has anybody guessed it? Has anybody guessed it yet? Has anybody guessed it yet? Froggy, do you have any idea?
It's not open the door. It's not exploding.
Let me ask you something. What did we just do to Detective Jowd?
Shit.
What did we just do to Detective Jowd?
Killed, save him.
By doing what?
I didn't pay attention. I'm trying, you know.
Oh my god, bro. You pressed the Jowd button, of course. Chat, should I have a Jowd button? should I make a display to just make a little Jowd button? It's like Shadow the Hedgehog where Maria was shot. Think with me.
So
Think
we
with me
shot
here.
her?
Think with me here.
Shot.
Remember back to something. What is the main mechanic of the game?
Gun.
They use the gun
possessing.
turn to explode the ship. Close. Froggy, work with me here. Stay with me. You got this. What do they do?
They possess the gun. You mean who did who?
What has Lynn done more than 4
Oh.
times this game?
Being shot.
Which makes her.
Dead.
And what does Sissel do every time she dies?
Bring her back.
By.
I actually don't know about this. By time thingy? Is it like time travel or time manipulation or
Yes.
something?
Sissel's main power, besides ghost tricks, is that on fresh corpses, he can go back 4 minutes in time to view and stop their death. Right?
Okay.
Now, I'm going to question you on some of the stuff that you just fucking learned from reading the dialogue. You were reading the dialogue. Okay?
Okay.
Stay with me here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Trying.
So what did we just do to Detective Jowd? Jowd was what when we found him?
Dead.
And so we
manipulated the time and then brought him back.
haven't done that yet. What have we just did what?
Okay, so
We did what?
we talked to him. We talked to him in that red dimension thing
And then we go
back in time. Right? 4
yeah,
minutes.
Yep. Right? Because he was
Shot. Dead.
exactly, right?
Uh-huh.
So Sissel, the bad guy Sissel, had a what lodged in his chest?
Bullet.
The other thing, the more important thing that's lodged in his chest.
Launches his chest?
The thing in his chest, girl.
Yeah, not bullet. What do you mean? Missile? No, wait. Torpedo. It's not torpedo.
Look at my girl, bro. Look at my fucking frog, bruh.
I forgot.
Read the chat, girl. Read the chat.
Is it Bluetooth speaker?
No, that was a joke.
Microwave.
No.
Pocket watch.
How are you?
Knife?
How did you ignore the one fucking chat that gave you the right answer?
The magic meter.
Yes, the magic meteor inside of Sissel's chest.
Okay, I didn't catch that.
You did
All
read the
right.
dialogue for that. I don't want to be a jerk. But that meteorite, what was it doing to his body?
Yeah, kind of like do the funky thing.
Okay, how old?
makes him-
How long has it been? How many years has it been since the incident?
Was it 10 or 20?
It was 10 years. Great job, right? So do bodies normally last that long? 10 years, perfectly fine in perfect upkept positions like that?
No. So, oh wait, that was his actual body.
That was his actual right. So what was
Oh,
the
okay.
meteorite?
So it-
What was the meteorite doing besides giving him those powers?
So it keeps him fresh.
Yes. And what happened in that room prior to it being ejected out of the submarine?
Can I get a question again?
You can. What happened to Sissel's body when he was in that chair? When him and Detective Jowd were in that room? What happened to him? What did he have taken out?
Taken out the meteor.
Yes.
No.
Good job.
Oh, okay.
The meteorite was removed from his body.
What is this Bluetooth speaker joke, bro?
The Bluetooth speaker joke is that there's a Bluetooth speaker up his ass right now. I've been making the Bluetooth speaker jokes I've been making. Guys, this is how misinformation spreads. You're poisoning my froggy large language learning model. Stop giving her junk data. You're poisoning the wiki. Okay, you're doing great. You're doing great, honey, okay? You're doing great. You're doing great, sweetie. Okay. So the meteorite was keeping Sissel's body
Fresh.
and the meteorite was
Alive.
taken.
Out.
So if the meteorite isn't in Sissel's body anymore, you would then
He's gonna die soon.
his body starts normally aging, which means he's now officially.
Corpse.
And what can we do to corpses?
Turn it into fuel. Fuel.
Girl, are you pranking me right now?
No, you can't. Can't you? You. Wait. Corpse. Cremate. Burn.
Okay. Let's start from the beginning.
What are you gonna do to What can you do to corpses in this situation? What can a corpse get you out of the submarine? Burn it?
Okay. All right.
He will decompose.
Don't
I know, but
don't
like,
say don't look at chat. Don't look at chat. Don't look at chat. Please don't look at chat. Please don't. I'm dead serious. Please don't look at chat.
Okay.
Okay. Froggy. Detective
Okay.
Jowd just what?
Just was brought back.
No. What had to happen to him in order
Not yet.
What happened?
Not yet. He died, and now he's talking to Sissel.
Yes, so he's a
ghost.
He's freshly dead, right?
Yep.
So if
Yeah.
the meteorite was taken out of Sissel's body,
Uh-huh.
that would make
Oh.
him.
So Jiao can possess him? I can't tell that if that's a Nah, you're mad at me. 周一 ไม่รู้อ่ะ I don't know I'm not a
we're gonna run this through until you get it. I'm sorry.
Dude, I
Okay.
haven't been following up.
No. Just simple rules, okay?
I haven't caught up, okay?
The main character, Sissel, not the bad guy, Sissel, okay? Are you okay if I call the bad guy Sissel Yomiel and the good guy Sissel just Sissel?
Okay,
Is
you
that
can
going to
call the
confuse
bad
you,
guy
or are
the-
you going to get that?
Nah, I get that.
Okay, right? So Sissel's main powers are ghost tricks and
Time travel.
what specifically does he use? What specifically does he do?
Go back 4 minutes.
Exactly.
And put
Great
the-
job. Great job, right? So if that's his thing, right? There are two corpses. There are two corpses in the submarine right now. One has a meteorite fragment in it, and one is Jowd. They're both alive. What happens? What is the meteorite doing to Sissel's body? Or what is the meteorite doing to Yomiel's body?
Kept him fresh.
Right.
But
And what did they do to his body?
you mean right now?
What did they
had
remove from his body?
the meteorite,
Which means his body is no longer able to.
like, be fresh. He's not gonna decompose,
He's now going to.
die.
In other
Decompose.
words, time has resumed for his corpse.
Yeah.
So, when did the meteorite make contact with Yomiel?
10 years ago.
Right? And what happened when it hit him?
What happened?
What happened when Yomiel got hit by the meteorite?
It kind of like in his body.
No. What happened to him? Was he still alive after
died.
that? He died.
He died.
Okay. So, if having the meteorite inside his body did.
I killed him.
No, like, what did it do to his body? Did his body decompose when the meteorite was in it?
No.
So that
Wait,
means
so
the
it's
meteorite.
It's still inside the body.
No. That mean what was the meteorite doing to his body then?
Just keeping him alive.
It
Well,
was
not-
kind
is it?
of pressing the pause button, right?
Yeah.
So if you remove the meteorite,
It resumed.
which would then mean
That he's decomposing. He'll become gas.
Huh? What is
Oh
it,
my
detective?
God. Wait, that took so
Look at
long,
Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell? Give us some kind of lead?
Joey, I gotta go, man. I have to
I
leave.
figured it out. I know what the possibility, no matter how small, is that they were afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of this Temsic. His body cycled between moments that separated life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean, Froggy?
Why? I have to go. I have to leave the house. Oi.
Froggy, I'm just going to spell this out for you. The meteorite was taken out of his body, meaning if the meteorite was in his body from the moment he died, preserving it, freezing it in time, removing the meteorite from the body means that time resumes, and it's basically a corpse that is fresh.
Yes.
And Sissel has the power to possess fresh corpses and go back in time.
Yes.
Meaning,
He's gonna possess Yamil's body.
I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temzik
yeah.
fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see. That means we can go back? Back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute! Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move!
Joey,
Yes.
I have to go.
Yes. Great job in tonight's stream. Great job in tonight's stream, Froggy.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Is there anyone you want to say thank you to?
Thank you, Slaw, for donating me $55 for my haircut. Bye, Froggy. Bye-bye, Slaw, my goat. Bye-bye, everyone in the chat as well. Bye-bye, Judah. Bye-bye, Maya. Bye-bye, Combo. Bye-bye, Cooper. I think that's all. Bye-bye, King.
Hang up whenever you're ready, and I'll just clean up from there.
Okay, well, bye-bye.
Have a good day, Froggy. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Thank you for having me. Bye.
Bye-bye. I cannot fucking believe she did not get that. I can't fucking believe she had to get... I can't believe I had to explain it that hard. Chad, she's smart. She's supposed to be smarter. Sorry we made it worse. I fell back through time. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now!
That's it, yeah.
LOL. Now for one chapter in like 5 minutes? Pretty much. Everything's just gonna get wrapped up. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temzik meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Picking up sticks, picking up sticks. I like picking up sticks. 1 stick, 2 stick, 3 stick, 4. It's ready.
Hold it! Give it up. You really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo! You might get hurt.
The meteorite is blue.
Yeah.
Fucking throws the child head first. It's amazing she didn't land on her skull.
Are you okay? You're all right now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
I moonlight as a DJ at night. And during the morning, Well, I work at Walmart, sweetie. That's where I bought this gun. I want you to have it. So that's the Temzik meteorite, huh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely.
We can't stop Temzik from falling on the city. But we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life.
I don't know.
What's the matter, Detective Jowd?
To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying.
We can. We can, chat. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, the fact will never go my way. If my fate is to die here, then I'll accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future!
Okay, let's get started.
Chat, do you realize? Do you realize, chat?
This is the big reveal that Jowd was actually robbing
Yomiel. Yeah, he was.
This is a robbery. I can't reach it. Yomiel just suddenly being, if I die, I die. Fuck it, I die. We all gotta die sometime. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything.
When her sweet potato's almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot.
But, you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a fucking break, punk.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead.
It's ready! Hooray!
Hold it!
Bromiel's secretly a real one. I'm obsessed with the term Bromiel. Just fucking hurt her.
What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Moon's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking.
You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato, you fucking psychopath.
Chat, I want to note a very specific but annoying inconsistency in the game. You may notice at the top of the screen, Detective Jowd's sprite pictures him in his pink prison jumpsuit. He is wearing his green coat and prison uniform. This is a plot inconsistency, and I would like to return the game. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate changed, albeit ever so slightly. Your Bluetooth device. The pink really pops. You're so right, chat. Missile, get the fuck out. Go! Oh shit, I'm not... Chat, I messed up the timing for the fucking fountain. Fuck my stupid Chungus life, bruh. Whatever. It's the fucking switching between Missile and Sissel on controller is so fucking clunky to me for some reason. It's just like not clicking in my head for some reason. I don't know why. Can you get the fuck out of the way, please?
potato. That's a big, scary sweet potato.
That's not a sweet potato missile. That's Mino.
Oh, yeah, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swap them? Good idea, missile.
Okay, here I go.
My help? The fuck you need me to do, bruh?
Master.
Oh, look! The lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It might just hold out a little while longer. If I recall, the Temzik fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then the fate should change. Yeah, we're gonna fucking crush them all to death. Oh shit. Guys, you better run over there as soon as you can. I'm stuck here. I did all I can. Missile, you're the only one that can save him. Look, the sweet potato made it. The sweet potato was secretly A-okay the whole time.
Oh, okay, it's a giant sweet potato.
It's just still not a sweet potato. Ba-da-ba-doom-bop-weed. Ba-da-ba-doom-bop-bee. 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 I wanted mashed potatoes. Not every day when you see a flying potato. Yeah, I like how Jowd had no reaction whatsoever to it, actually. There! How's that?
Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little.
Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Ow, my fucking leg! Oh, shit! Oh! Oh! Detective Chowd! The Temzik fragment shot through his leg! What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Oh! Come on! Put it down! Huh? Chowd, put the gun down now! If you don't, you're gonna shoot him! I don't know if it's detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. Right in the what he said. That was his crotch. Yeah, he got fucking nut tapped. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let it happen!
Missile! My god, the bullet stopped in midair!
I'm here inside the bullet!
Now let's swap it with something! What? With what? Detective Jowd. The meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. Chat, you know exactly where this is going. He's not gonna get shot with a bullet tonight. This man is getting shot. By a fucking sweet potato. Oh no. We stopped the bullet. But we couldn't save him. That's not true. Huh? My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed. But I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay. So your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. My god, it's gonna crush Lynn! Look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there! They don't fucking care about any of this shit. Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and try and find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen. Not if I can help it. But what do we do now? Even if we work together. I think there might be something that can be done. Well, what is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. How many times is it not going to be over yet? This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel. Sissel, your powers manipulating objects. Use your powers to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go! Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray like your life depended on it! I'm dead. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Now piss! Got it! Piss! Now it's your turn, Missile. What? What can I do? What the fuck do you think you can do? I think you know the answer. Oh yeah, you're right, my bad. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry, a little glass never hurt a child. Shattered on her. It's no use! Oh god, we can't stop that horrible Mino! What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? Him! You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Go, 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 go! Poof. Ye gods. You're awake.
I was listening to Nightcore and then it got really loud and I blacked out. What happened? Hey mister, is your knee okay?
Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. But the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. I didn't save you. That man in the red suit saved you.
What was his job, mister?
I believe he was a tech bro. He was on the cusp of inventing something he called revolutionary. He called it Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. I'm gonna continue in his steps. What's your job, mister?
Me, I'm a police detective. You think you can go call police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But...
There's a lollipop.
What's that?
It's a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge?
She immediately just fucking arms out, takes it. She doesn't even be like, can you please put it on me, sir? She's just like, now. Okay, you know what to do, little detective.
alive? Yeah. Sadly. Hang on. Help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't know. When I came to, my body already moved by itself. It's as if someone else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened.
I forgot to get police. I'm sorry. I got scared and I wanted my sweet potato back. Hey, mister?
My God, what the fuck are you still doing here? Where are the cops?
I found this kitten. It was over here.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know, I think it's unconscious. That's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and freak it? I mean, look after it. Would you like to come home with me, little kitten?
It is also kind of dead. That cat was dead. Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. What do we think? Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend?
Boom! Chet, hold on to your popcorn, because we got one last extra trick up our sleeve, and you're not going to want to touch the dial for this one, folks.
I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into that park. I was weak and I was all alone in the world. This shit actually makes me emotional. Help. Yeah, the next thing is what really made me emotional. It was just your fucking cat this whole time. Screw this shit. Somebody, please look at me.
Huh? Oh, kitten. Shoo, you're gonna get hurt.
Chat. Chat, are the dots connecting yet? All the times where Sissel didn't know basic human shit, like electric chairs, how to read. He was a fucking cat. We were a cat the whole time. Chat, did you know this game had such an impact on me? Maya, shut up. You already knew. This game had such an impact on me that ever since I played this game in high school, I vehemently swore to myself when I grew up, I would get a black cat and name it Sissel. And I still, to this day, plan on doing that. So in the future, when I get a black cat, you will all already know the name of it. And it's all because of this game. How did Sissel know what reading was in the first place? That's why this game is a top 5 of all time for me. Somebody, please reach out a hand to me. I had only died at the time. I'd lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore. But I still managed to reach a hand out to him. The Bluetooth device has been connected successfully.
Next thing I knew, my soul transferred to the Black Kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. He took my body back from the morgue. There was just somebody I had to go see, just one more time. If I took control of my body and hurried to her house, but I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness, with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or, at least, that's what I tried to believe.
Shit, I shot my cat! Fuck!
I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. I love how he can't stop hitting that fucking emote. That's Yomiel inside that cat right now, bro. He can't stop hitting that emote. He loves it. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all.
So you borrowed the body of your old friend.
Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible.
What was that?
Sissel, there, inside the bag. He was dead. She was dead.
What?
Yeah, I don't think you need to replay that. I think we could guess. I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought.
But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside the bag.
Yes. That's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks. I thought he forgot to put air holes in the bag or something. I think I understand now. why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought the corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse, cursed by the restrictions of a 2D plane. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try and stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things from the living to the dead. But even so, there's some things that you can do that I can't. You mean... I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're 10 years in the past now. Yeah, that's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you.
That would be hilarious. Sissel just died in the bag. He did! Or she did. She did die immediately in the bag.
In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate.
Wait, I missed something? Yeah, so the guy in the red suit had a fiance who killed herself because Yomiel was arrested and then murdered. Or was arrested and then also died by the fragment. And then in his sorrow, the black cat that was at the scene of his murder became his pet, and he named his pet after his wife, Sissel. His fiance, Sissel.
My God. The fate of your death, the kitten's Sissel's fate. And I just bet the fate of the woman you love has changed too.
Yes, I believe you're right. So, that was the last fate to be averted, huh?
Fate averted.
So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure.
Yeah, and I'm glad it did too.
Hmm?
I think I kind of understand now.
What you've been feeling for these 10 years.
Chat, there's still one mystery. There's still one mystery left. There's one character who we have one unsolved mystery about. One character, chat.
She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness.
The chicken chef, yes!
Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born.
Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Camilla again.
So these past 10 years will now all vanish.
Well,
not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain. Including the memory of what I did. My crime.
that's the way this game of the dead works, huh?
And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Truly, this was a ghost trick, Phantom Detective. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed, right? Our fates have changed now. Right, Yomiel?
Thank you, Sissel.
so very glad I met you. Me too, Yumiel.
Sissel, are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. I just realized you never got to show Froggy the Eric Adams video. Oh, you're so right. We always have next time.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy.
Well, it looks like you've come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat.
Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jab. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back time to our own new presence. Back forwards in time, back to the future. We said goodbyes to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Press your jowd buttons for one last time. Wait! Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you.
What? Before I cease to exist.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's I, Ray. In case you've forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I really am grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you.
But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory.
Yes, I know that. I know all about you.
Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know. Who exactly are you? Are y'all ready for this, chat? You're not ready for this, chat. Chat, you're not ready. Chat, you're not ready for this, chat.
Fair enough. I'll tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight. The first which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress. And that's when a miracle occurred.
What? Look at that! The power of the dead, but how?
He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand, do you not?
Hey, wait a minute. Fucking damn.
That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he can do with only the power to swap objects.
He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady.
Little fellow chased after the men, but there wasn't a thing he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death.
What?
He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. That's the other version of this story. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold.
So that was you, huh?
That's right. I'm Missile.
Oh, the amount of peak we're hitting here, it should be illegal. It's illegal amount of peak.
10 years is a very long time in dog years.
You couldn't change the fate of these people on your own, so you decided to wait these 10 years out.
Exactly. And then, at last, the fateful night rolled around again.
I was hoping Missile was gonna have a big cigar.
By the time I had grown weak, and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find someone to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a minute. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My abilities to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
From watching the man in red, I found out there were different individual powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we met before. On that first night, the first time around.
What? We met before?
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well.
You had lost your memory that time too. You just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
That's what you said. Fucking prick. and then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
Oh God, I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel.
What?
I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit.
A time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth about tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over.
I feel like I'm trapped in a runaway car that keeps taking the wrong exits on the highway. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh, boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. That was a fucking lie. LOL. Now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Miss him.
I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile, so you waited and waited these 10 long years? All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, huh?
Of course. 'Cause that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel.
As Sun Tzu once said, psych! And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody else really knew what happened in that world tonight. I made my way back to a new present. I actually got a little teary-eyed there for a second. I was choking up for a second reading that shit. I forgot how emotional this shit gotta be. Time displacement is actually a really weird trope that like really consistently makes me cry. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights in here. Oh no! Psych. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! Oh, this soundtrack, bitch. Oh, let's go. It's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday, the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home.
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just appointed to Detective Division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine.
How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. In this universe, Jowd realized he shouldn't have kept a loaded gun propped up by a single nail in a Walmart frame. Yeah, real smart guy that Detective Jout is.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have actually guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this little badge, I just knew. I knew it, my destiny somehow.
Destiny, huh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten.
That's right. The very one.
That cat is 10 years old now. You know what? This is a very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Think about it, chat. It's like that cat isn't aging. I wonder why. Yep, he never got bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. It seems to me like I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn.
All right, everyone, let's start the celebration. What? Why is everybody so confused I sound like this? Oh, just because I look all nice and shit, I can't smoke? Please, I'm a police detective's wife. You know how much shit I take? Anyways.
Okay, Mom.
Sweetie, I'm so glad you prevented my death.
I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that simple night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world. And I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate.
Yeah, you could say I got a little ghost trick up my sleeve.
I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch these strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I have plenty to watch from here for quite a while.
The fucking missile dog is back, bitches!
Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn.
Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort.
But birthdays are for celebrating together with love and friends and stuff. My brother eats that spaghetti like it owes him money.
God, I'm surrounded by such horrifying eaters. I wish they'd be a more classified woman like myself and simply watch and eat nothing. That's how I keep my beautiful figure.
Ah, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can become a great detective just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is this inspector providing for his men?
Wait for the whistles. He never truly did put his shoes on. Here's your food, gentlemen. Whee! Everybody, entire turkeys on the house.
Emery, what are you doing here?
I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigations Unit today.
So you took on the part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop?
Bitch. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Cabanela was whatever the reverse of celiac disease is. He can't live without high amounts of gluten. So Italian? Everybody eats chick in the end. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. It's so exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, fenugreek. Curried fenugreek? Is that real? Curried chicken paradise. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek? That can't be a real thing. I've never heard of it. Fenugreek is a thing? Crazy. Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Good luck. Dish it gas. Is this a recipe for a Halloween cooking stream? If only I had an entire chicken to waste. Who exactly is this very best customer anyway? He don't say shit. He just sit there looking like... He's sitting there pretty ready to get sucked off by some turkey. You might know it as methyl? Are you sure we really need all these explosives?
Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just as it said.
Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Not the realistic physics simulation. Ain't no fucking way, bro. They died. They die. The end. They die. I really want that clip. That was really funny. I hope it saved the right amount. Oh, I'm still waiting on it. The chef with that recipe is actually Indian.
So this is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of the minister, perhaps? Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Now, must you discuss your pornography addiction in front of our 8-year-old daughter? Oh, honey. Here's to that stoogey mind of my darling. Ow, fuck! You just bashed his skull in. Someone needs to take that and just edit a sound effect. Or the fucking Mortal Kombat close-up skull fractures.
The steer is doing quite well. Oh, I must say these grapes are quite good, my man.
The Yanoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned.
Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I nearly died of fright just now.
Yeah, the evil country is still evil, though. We ain't doing shit about that.
Love, peace, and pigeons. Live long, rock and roll.
Those pigeons are fucking metal, dude. Stop the park from changing admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. Gosh. Almost 2 a.m. chat. Sorry, Chad. I have to respond to somebody. I'm busy this weekend. There won't be any streams this weekend, unfortunately. Double tap. Double time. 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Yup. Now who's in jail, bitches?
10 long years, Yo Meow. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you was waiting outside.
Who was he painting? Will we ever know? Thank you, Sissel. Aww. Wait, I never got to see this HD art. Oh my god. They look like such a beautiful gay couple. Why did their wife not pose for this picture? Why did Zhao's wife not pose? Noticing things. Why didn't Detective Zhao's wife pose in this picture? Noticing. Alright, Chad, it's officially that part of the night where I'm too hot. Oh, fuck. Phew. Getting a case of the fucking vapors. Not Lemon in chat being like, Rita, honey, what's your job? Jout insisted she take the photo. Noticing. Missile, a donut, look! Missile! Missile, go get the donut! I don't want to be a jerk, but I also really wish I didn't have to sit through this. Yep, easily one of the best games I've ever played. Thank you, Capcom, for making video games and then forgetting that you make video games. Why do did they have a ghost advisor in the credits?
Duh, because they needed, you know, something.
Lynn's apartment, guard room, and on the road. Are we dead ass? Oh, this is so fucking hard to look at. Oh my god, I want wait, how the fuck do I even... Oh, I have to do that. I forgot these fucking No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh my god. That's the fucking ghost puzzle? Some fucking tiles? That's it? Brother. Yes. I feel like I used to be really good at these types of puzzles. I feel like I lost that skill a long time ago. It's actually not bad. An animated tile sounds easy. Yeah, I did it. Oh, I get an illustration for doing that. Oh. What an interesting illustration I get for doing that. Chat, thank you very much. Thank you very much for indulging me in one of my top 5 favorite games of all time, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. I appreciate you for watching. I appreciate all of you for staying. I will see you Monday next week. Probably not Sunday. Let's be honest. I'm probably going to be very tired on Sunday. I will see you on Monday for Silent Hill 2. I'll also need to update the tip goal again. Kind of out of ideas.
Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up and 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 up What wizard cooked that up? Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up. Where we only cast the meanest of spells.
Chat, the next tip goal is if you donate $1 right now, I'll break my fucking leg. I'm so fucking serious. This one specifically. I'll break this fucking leg right now. I'm so fucking serious. It's not even funny. Fucking do it. Do
Mana potion coffee brews so good you'll be wondering what mage cooked that up. Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio.